All right, we've started moving. As you guys can see, the road is being cleared. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the car. Oh yeah, just stabilize that, thank you. Put on the charger. All right, we are at 97% charged. Alrighty, let's get the radio on. I hope you guys did enjoy that short view of the sun itself. Absolutely brilliant, absolutely fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Hope you guys did enjoy that. Adjust the light, adjust again. Alrighty, switch back to the radio, and yeah, let's get the road, let's get the journey moving. Look out. I didn't get a picture on time. Damn it. Can I get a picture here? How good will this look? Thank you. Well, it is hit and miss, to be honest. It's not easy trying to take a picture and doing a drive. It's just a hit and a miss.
this one, it's all go. First of all, though, Bryce has got some.
You'll remember maybe the OG Batman, Adam West.
I do actually, yes. Oh yeah, he was so good.
Have you ever seen that? That was so rude. Batman Robin. Yeah. And their rudest get up.
So rude, so good.
The OG Batman, Adam West, did you know this about him? He allegedly slept with so many women in Aspen, Colorado that the city banned him from returning for 15 years.
No. Yeah.
He was bad.
I didn't know.
For the
I
hash.
didn't know that.
What was Robin up to, eh? Robin.
Stop twisting this phone mount and concentrate before I end up running off the track. Yeah, what a cloud cover that is. Or is that cloud or fog or mist? What is that? I doubt it. Hello. Yippee! You see how easy it is just to mount and move. Whoa, well done. I wonder which equipment they used to do that. Yeah, because this is quite a high point going down. So yeah, it is, and the slope is quite intense. There is no sun today, unlike yesterday. Yeah, where did the sun go? This is afternoon time. You would be putting yourself at risk coming in the morning.
Deep understanding of tikanga Māori, and she is the correct successor, daughter of Kingi Tūheitia. She's 27, which means she's going to bring a fresh vision for the Kingitanga. Mai I te whakaro o ngā rangata I o ngā taio I a mo tātou a moka uri a muri a ke nei. Kia mau tonu mai. In 2 songs' time, we tell you how the bellies of all of the hundreds of thousands of whānau that went to Kingi Tūheitia's tangi were kept full by someone called the Dungeon Master. More on that in 2 songs' time. Here's Bill Withers on Tapu.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very, very, very chilly good morning to you guys from Kaikoura. Yes, I am headed down to Aotearoa, and tomorrow I'll be headed to Milford Sound again, second time this year. And yes, we've completed all our activities in Kaikoura. Now we have to do the 13 hours and 50 minutes drive to Aotearoa. So yeah, it's gonna be a very long drive. I will switch in between radio stations, which is always a hassle for me, trying to get the right radio station for myself, which is the News Talk ZB News, which is for talk shows, talkbacks, sports, weather, and all of that breaking news. Yeah, that helps me to know what's going on as I journey myself. All right. Yeah, I have checked out and I am over the speed limit. It's meant to be 50. Yeah, I am quite fast. Sorry about that. Slow down. All right. Yes, I am journeying nicely to the southern part of Canterbury, or of South Island. So yeah, you guys sit back, relax, and for those of you who enjoy this kind of dry videos, please hit that like button. It does help. It is food for the YouTube algo. If you do not mind, that will be quite helpful if you do so. Alrighty, where am I going? Yes, take this exit on this route. Alright, so yeah, you guys sit back, enjoy, and the sun is about to rise, or it is rising anyways. It's just 4 degrees. 4 bloody degrees. I need to clean my windscreen. Yeah, it is 4 degrees on here. It's a bit chilly, but anyways, let me get the radio on and let's keep moving. Enjoy the drive, and yes, thank you guys once again. Hit the like button as we proceed towards the southern part of the South Island. And most especially, I'm gonna take the West Coast route. Yeah, the West Coast route or route. So I won't be taking the normal inland route that goes direct through Ashburton and Dunsando and Geraldine and the rest of them. That won't be it. We'll be using a different route entirely, which is the route that goes through Hokitika, Greymouth, Heist, Franz Joseph, and the rest of them. I believe it's called, there's another area called Franz Tost or something like that. So yes, that will be the route that I'll be taking. So that is why it is 13 hours long journey. All right, I believe this road said it's 100. Yes, so let's keep moving. It said 100. Let me stop going at 50. All right, so yeah, the journey has started, and yeah, sit back and enjoy. Radio on. Thank you.
get into this one. It's all go. First of all, though, Bryce has got some.
You tell us too much of a terrible yarn.
We all can't have good yarns like Bryce can.
Cool story, Bryce. Some cool stories, Bryce, from the internet. Good morning.
Morning, everybody. How you going?
Good.
I send you guys some croc stuff quite often. So it's my algorithm, like yours, maybe once you start to look at some weird things or funny things, it'll just continue to deliver that up to you. Same goes with weird or interesting stories that come through. Hence this segment. Rog, you'll remember maybe the OG Batman, Adam West.
I do, actually, yes. Oh, yeah. He was so good.
Have you ever seen that? That was so rude. Batman Robin. Yeah. And they're rude as get up.
So rude, so good.
The OG Batman, Adam West, did you know this about him? He allegedly slept with so many women in Aspen, Colorado that the city banned him from returning for 15 years.
No.
Yeah.
He was bad.
I didn't know,
for that.
I didn't know that.
What was Robin up to, eh? What was the poor bloke doing? Another great story, and there's been a few of these. You know, you've heard of the people who bought the tickets for the airlines and they got to fly business class or first class for life or whatever. Not expecting, not expecting them to use it that much. Well, this is a twist on that. There was a man in China who bought a first class ticket, right, which came with access to the VIP lounge that had the free food. He rescheduled over 300 times in a year to enjoy the 300 free meals. They cottoned on. When investigated, it was found that after eating, he would then change his reservation to a later date. Then he finally cancelled his flight and got a full refund.
That's a life hack right there. I'm impressed.
And Rock 2000, obviously we are in the final week of this big day Friday. We will get to number one, and there's so many great rock and roll tales throughout the years, but one that we haven't really touched on yet, which some of you may know, some of you may not, but it's one of the greats, the band The Who, Rog.
Absolutely, Bryce, one of the great bands.
Keith Moon, obviously, drummer of the band.
The drummer.
Have you ever heard the story of when he passed out on his drum kit?
What,
during a concert? Yeah. And they brought up a 19-year-old fan in the crowd to come and play. Imagine being that guy. Wow.
And so they basically said, like, is there a drummer at the house?
Correct. So it was in California in 1974. Keith Moon, the iconic drummer, he was obviously known for overindulging, and it was that night where a 19-year-old guy called Scott Halpin, a fan in the audience, found himself living everyone's dream. Moon had mixed horse tranquilizers with brandy. Leaving him incapacitated. Unreal. So in the middle of their hit Won't Get Fooled Again, Moon's drums went silent, signaling a premature end. They looked around and there he was, essentially dead on the floor. They asked if anyone could play. 19-year-old Scott said, I can. Got up from the crowd and played the rest of the set. Here's the iconic photos of him standing in the crowd, arm in arm with the band as Keith Moon slept out there.
Better than Keith, eh?
drummers, eh? Yeah. Gotta love them.
Well, you're right, Bryce.
Rad to hear that guy in the crowd.
Where's that guy now? They should find that guy, because what a story. What a story he's got. Even Alice Cooper, who, I mean, doesn't drink now, but was one of the most notorious, even he didn't want to ever go out with Keith Moon.
Is that right?
Just too much.
Just too much.
Yeah.
She said, I can't believe, this is Alice Cooper said, I can't believe Keith Moon lived till 32. The fact that he lived till 32 was a miracle, so.
He also said about him, that half the time you hear about rock stars, you only believe 2022. So, and any story about Keith Moon, they've undersold it by 800.
He's the exception.
Yeah, he really is. I don't know why there hasn't been a movie about Keith Moon, but hopefully one day they'll do it. Cool stories there, Bryce. Nice stories, buddy.
Up the Rock 2000. Cannot wait for it. We're back into it in an hour and a half.
And next, goodness me, we've got proof that Mel got hitched in the weekend.
Did you?
Yeah.
Congrats.
Yeah.
nice
Thanks,
one,
guys. It was a momentous occasion.
Who she got married to next after Velvet Revolver. You're on the rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just said let me show you guys this sunset Yeah, sunset. Let me see. Okay, there is. Can still move forward so that I don't collide with any. Yeah, I'm fully clear of the back. So yeah, I said let me show you guys this sunset before I continue the journey. This is absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Brilliant. Well, just give me a moment. I need to tighten. Anyways, I'll do that once I get this guy open. Okay, let me come out of the car and just show you guys a little bit of sunset and then do short video and be on my way. So you guys can hear the waves of the ocean. This is for whale watching. You guys can always pause the video and have a read. All right, sunrise. Well, you can still go down here. As you guys can see, there is a route. Oh, that's my car on there. Didn't even lock it. So you guys can actually go down there if you so wish. Yeah, it is nice spot. There is also another route down here. You can go down. You can also go down here. Anyways, yes, let us get back to the car and start our journey. I said let me just show you guys this beautiful sunrise on here. Let me do my short video as well and we'll get back to the drive. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the car. Oh yeah, just stabilize that. Thank you. Put on the charger. All right, we are at 97% charged. Alrighty, let's get the radio on. I hope you guys did enjoy that short view of the sun itself. Absolutely brilliant, absolutely fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Hope you guys did enjoy that. Adjust the light, adjust again. Alrighty, switch back to the radio and yeah, let's get the road. Let's get the journey moving. Yes, like I said, I'll be taking the West Coast Road. Looking at my map now, we'll be passing the Homer Springs, Island Hills, Lewis Pass, Spring Junctions, Rahusadu, Rifting, Maferaiti, Ikamatwa, Black Ball, Greymouth. Yes, that's one of the popular West Coast towns in New Zealand. You got Hokitika, Ross, Hari, Fonterra, Franz Joseph, which is Waiahu. You guys have the Fox Glacier, Karangarua, Bruce Bay, Paringa. We have Hurst, Landsborough Valley, Makarora, Dinek, Lake Hawea, Wanaka, Cardrona. We'll be passing through Arrowstown, which is Lake Hyas. Jeez. Oh my gracious me, this is a very long drive today. So yeah, let us get into it. Thank you guys, and let's keep going.
The fun and fundraising at the 7 School Tussock Run, over farms and through vineyards on September 15th. For more information and to register, go to tussockrun.co.nz.
Think you can handle KFC's Wicked Box, or are you chicken? For just $9.99, get 4 Wicked Wings, a bread roll, regular potato and gravy, and chips. Save like a boss at KFC.
At Power Farming, you're not just a client. You're part of the Power Farming family. From orchardists to agriculture, civil and lifestyle, Power Farming care about making sure your team is not only the best performing in the region, but up there with the best in the country. Pop in and meet the Power Farming multi-family at Riverlands Truck Stop Cleanup, the new home of Silver Spray Products. Power Farming, 75 years powering New Zealand's agriculture, horticulture and construction industries.
If your business needs a boost, a push in the right direction, or some shelter to get you through, KiwiBank can help with Fast Capital, the digital loan application with real-time decisions. It's the fuel for your rocket, the wind in your sails, and an umbrella in the rain that allows you to grow, expand, or provide a buffer for your business. Search KiwiBank Fast Capital to apply online today. This is Kiwi. Eligibility and lending criteria, T's and C's and fees apply.
From scissor lifts, cherry pickers and knuckle booms to telehandlers and operator training, Access Man has the lot. 100% Kiwi owned and operated, with the largest specialised fleet nationwide. Access Man's been delivering quality and service for 30 years. Call the experts, call the A-Team today. 0800 2GET-HIGH and online at accessman.co.nz.
New Zealand's most iconic game is back. And it's gonna be so good, baby. Let's go.
Join Bree and co-host Lance Savali for a brand new season of Celebrity Treasure Island.
With all new celebs ready to make their mark in this game.
But wait, there's more.
Thanks Suzanne Ball, there's more laughs, more action, more drama.
Who's gonna be the one to take home the $100,000 pledge?
Celebrity Treasure Island starts tonight, 7:30 on TVNZ2 and TVNZ Plus.
Are you ready to speak up? Speak out. Tell stories. Applications for the New Zealand Broadcasting School and Ara Institute of Canterbury are open. For world-class training in journalism, radio and screen production, apply now at nzbs.com.
Right across Marlborough, might attend trade. All your trade needs.
tradies and a shirtless man has been caught on camera. It caused traffic chaos as one of the men ran between cars after being shot multiple times with a nail gun.
7 shots fired. The man trading fruits. The nails were shot straight out of a gun.
They kept throwing the gun. Pretty surreal seeing him with his nails hanging out his arm.
Down the street with a nail gun.
Absolutely. So you're
right, Google Maps. I knew you were gonna do this bullshit to me. Yes, rubbish. Google Maps decided to do its will and send me to another location. Oh my gracious me. So what I'm gonna do is, let me see. Now I don't know, it's taking me towards Twizo, but let me type HAST. I believe that will be the best possible solution to solve this ridiculous issue. Avoiding fastest route. No, I don't want the fastest route, so yeah, I need to basically turn back. Yeah, I knew that Google Maps would do that rubbish to me. Yeah, because I knew that you need to go through Homer Springs to be able to actually access that route. But it's saying road closure. Road closure. Yeah, when I looked at the weather, there is heavy rain forecast for the west coast. So what it means is that, yeah, roads might be closed. So that's why I left Kaikoura a little bit early, and then leaving Kaikoura early just in case if there is any road closure, it gives me the ability to turn back. So yeah, it's quite annoying that Google Maps is not following my request. Now I'm blazing through just to catch up with the misled of Google Maps. So I believe in the next let me see, in the next minute or so I should reach a destination where I need to turn left. Yes, it was meant to have turned me left to take that route towards the west coast when I was coming from Kaikoura. So yeah, it was where we saw the Homer Springs. Yes, this is the signboard of Homer Springs. YEAU. Yes, I need to now turn right. My goodness me. Yes, I did study this route. I studied the route, so I don't know why it did its will. Yes, this is the route that I need to take. Oh my goodness, don't collide with me, because if you collide with me, you will damage my bumper or my Toyota logo. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I sincerely apologize for Google Maps misinformation or miscarriage. So yeah, this is the route that we'll be taking towards the glaciers. So we'll hopefully get some good weather from now up until we reach Greymouth. Yeah, from Greymouth the weather will be extremely terrible. So if there is any road closure, it means that you might need to turn back and take another route. But as of now, we'll be using this back road with lots of cows, and this is my first time taking this route, the west coast route going towards Aotearoa. Anyways, we'll see what will happen. I don't know, I can't really go fast because these birds keep on crossing the road, and if you hit these birds, trust me from experience, in Australia, if you hit a kangaroo, your whole bumper is finished. But from experience, hitting birds, my goodness, it will damage like a section of your front bumper, either the front grille or your logo. Whichever car you have, it will damage the logo and you will need to probably replace it. So that's just the problem going fast. But anyways, let me put the radio back on and see which stations that I can switch in between. Like I said, I like the talk back shows. We listen to what's going on, especially on a Monday morning, first day of the week, to know what's going on in terms of politics, weather, sports, and the rest of them. And what else? Yeah, I believe that is all. So if you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, please hit that like button. It is food for the YouTube algo. It does help the channel. It does help the algo to actually put out incredible drives like this, incredible drive videos to your friends, your family members, your colleagues. Yeah, so please help me out, hit that like button. And if this is your first time on here, we do things like this on a weekly basis, so please pledge your allegiance to us. Hit the subscribe button in whichever device you are watching from. Please go log on in and hit that subscribe button so that the numbers can reflect the quality of work that we are doing, or that we do on a daily and on a weekly basis on this channel. I hope that you guys do enjoy, and yes, thank you very much. And let me get the radio back on and let's enjoy the drive. Thank you very much. Jeez, was that a hawk or was that a what? That was an eagle. I almost collided with it. Jeez, I had to go on full brakes and the guy was really going slow. The eagle was taking its time. That's interesting. Anyways, what I'm gonna do is I don't know what's wrong with the radio because we are up the hill into the mountains. There's gonna be some disruptions in radio frequency from time to time, so kindly bear with me on that. Yeah, we'll try to get the best radio station that we can. If not, I'll just switch it off and you guys can just have peace of mind and just watch the video like that. All right, somebody is going jogging. Hold on. Anyways, yeah, let me put on the radio and let's keep going.
Parents of a 3-year-old who died after being Scarcity voluntary closure of its casino is expected to cost the company some
Great Divide, traditional, contemporary, and original songs and tunes from Celtic and Americana roots. Sounds pretty interesting. It's on Sunday, 22nd September. Now, tickets are available at $30. You can get them selling next. Sefton Garage stands, 7-day pharmacy. It appears as if the Belkin Hall's got a great relationship with those particular organisations, because that's where you get all their tickets. We do have a double pass ticket so that we can give it to you. I'd like you to consider giving us a call on 311 7100, having a night out, get your dancing feet and your vocal cords and your heart ready to go across the Great Divide to the Belkin Hall. Double pass opportunity right now, 311 7100. Let's go, boss. This is Taylor Cruz. Dynamite. It's a big music breakfast. Let's call it away. Come
Sunday the 29th of September. Dive into mud pits, crawl under Ford Rangers, climb over cars, slide down water slides, cargo deck climbs, and camo deck crawls. It's a family-friendly, mudslinging adventure for all ages. Whether you're a family, workmates, or gym buddies, or just up for a money good time, this is the event for you. Enter now at moneygoodrun.co.nz. The Money Good Run, where the fun gets dirty.
Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, any time of day or night, whether you're cooking, cleaning, or just chilling, Rockgas is here for you. Help you make every day more amazing. Rockgas.co.nz. Special.
have arrested and charged a 29-year-old woman with murder following the death of a man in Kaikoura on Saturday night. She's due to appear in Kaikoura District Court today. Police were called to Kaikoura Hospital late on Saturday night after a seriously injured man was dropped off in a vehicle. He died a short time later. A push for better safety messaging around blinds in the wake of a newly released coroner's report into the death of a toddler. Earlier this year, the Canterbury 3-year-old was found unresponsive and tangled in the cord of his bedroom blinds after being put down for a nap. Emily Ansell reports.
Coroner Heather McKenzie says the parents are heartbroken and want to avoid the same thing happening to any other family. She says she has no further recommendations beyond those made by Coroner Marianne Borrowdale in 2018. Coroner Borrowdale found there were no regulations to ensure safe supply and use, suggesting MB make them mandatory.
That's
2 minutes past 8 covers local news and from Star Media. An earthquake in New Life for a church and 2
Gentlemen, as you guys can see, the rain forecast for today is correct, and it will be correct for tomorrow as well. Intense rain forecast today. So I heard on the radio earlier on, I believe maybe about 20 to 30 minutes ago, that there is some road closures. And yeah, when I was back in Hamilton, there were road closures for this same road, or the same road that I'm gonna take, which is the West Coast route that we are now on. So there has been road closures. The districts of those areas clearing rocks and debris from rock slides, landslides, and the rest of them. So yeah, the rain is coming, and as you guys can see, I'm doing my best in terms of speed to try and at least cross major areas before the afternoon, because I believe the rain should come in late morning, afternoon. So I don't think I'm gonna beat it, because the weather does change quite often. As you guys can see, lots of dark clouds towards your right hand side of the screen, wherever you're watching from. So yes, there are dark clouds coming in, I believe from the Pacific Ocean. Oh, that's a beautiful view. Can I take a picture? One moment. Picture, thank you. I believe I got that. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, there would be a bit of rain, dark clouds coming in from the Pacific Ocean. So I am trying my best to see how I can beat this particular weather event, but it's looking somewhat impossible. The rain will definitely catch you, but nonetheless, we'll continue. We'll see what we can do. To be honest, I am going reasonably fast. I haven't stopped for any break, but I will be stopping in one of the petrol stations. I'm just waiting to reach Greymouth so that at least I can see where to get petrol, fill up the car, because now it's at half tank. So once I can fill up 80 kilometers, once I can fill up, then I can get some coffee, get some muffin, and then be on my way, headed towards that area, crossing Franz Joseph Fox Glacier. That would be maybe another 2 to 3 hours or so drive towards that area before we cross that side, because I believe 15 minutes ago I crossed Wayuku. This is Lewis Pass according to my map, so we are crossing Lewis Pass. So the rain is coming. The rain is coming, and also I need to keep my eye on for some of the cars coming in from the other direction, because some of them will have some mental touch. They want to keep encroaching into my lane, so I need to keep an eye on them. Anyways, there is nothing that we can do. This is a beautiful road to drive, but unfortunately the weather has not yet permitted us to get the full view. 55. Anyways, let me put the radio back on and we'll continue. I will get this windscreen on automatic wipe so that it can be cleaning while I drive, so that it doesn't obstruct the video itself. Anyways, let's keep moving. Thank you. audio is a bit screechy, so I'll just turn it off for the meantime. I believe, as you guys can see, there are mountains, so the frequency will be disrupted anyways. What a nice rainbow formation. If you guys can see that. Wonderful rainbow. When am I licensed to overtake this guy now? Because I don't want to be behind him and keep receiving the vortex from the wet flow. Anyways, there will be rain, so you guys brace for that. There will be rain, definitely, but we'll try to give as much coverage as we can. Like you guys can see the rainbow, absolutely brilliant. Without the rain, we won't be having this wonderful rainbow colored formation that we're seeing. So anyways, let's keep going. The rainbow is to my left hand side. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. I can actually see it out of my passenger window. Absolutely beautiful, brilliant. Yeah, we have a little bit of sun on my right hand side. There is sun shining. Can see the cloud formation over the mountain. Yeah, it shows you that the weather is going to be a little bit hectic today. Where am I? I'm still at Lewis Pass. State Highway 7. And as much as I would have loved to stop and give you guys side and the water and all, but having a 13-hour journey, that's not easy, so I wouldn't really waste my time doing that, so just keep scenery as much as the road can give us, or as much as the windscreen of the car can give us. We enjoy the scenery like that, because you coming out, spending 5 minutes, it does add up. It does add up quite a bit. So we just want to stick to the plan and get to our destination on time. Time is of essence at the moment. A little bit of break in the clouds, as you guys can see. I believe the radio station should be back on now. Let me see. And I can see a car in front of me that I need to overtake at some point. But we'll do that when we get there. It's actually quite near. Let me see. Still having radio issues. No, sorry mate, you shouldn't have broke there. The reason why I didn't overtake was there was a bend, so I couldn't see what's coming in the bend, whether there is a car there or whether the bend is turning left or right or center, so I couldn't necessarily commit to the overtaking. So I had to brake, and it was braking also. I'm like, this guy is not serious. Vortex! Oh. So yeah, the rain now is heavy. I need to call 0800 44 44 49 so that I can ask them about road information. About road information. I'm currently doing 140 kilometers an hour. I don't know why I'm going that fast, but maybe because of the rain, or maybe because of panic or something, I don't know. Yeah, the rain keeps on getting heavier and heavier. The screen has popped, like asking me, do you want to take a break? Not yet. Not yet. Probably need to fill you up. In the next hour or two, we need to fill you up. When we get to Greymouth, time is about 8:25. National Reserve. The weather today for Newport Sounds, they're saying snow at high levels. So that means some of the roads might be closed towards Homer Tunnel. For those of you who haven't seen me crossing the Homer Tunnels, you can go and view the video on Fourth Sounds. I believe they are now to be Fourth Sound, which I've done. It's there on the channel, so you're free to go and watch. Lewis Pass is giving me the vibes of, there is something called Desert Road. It's giving me the vibes of Desert Road. That's when you're coming in from Wellington. I believe you might cross, there is one mount called, is it Rupeyu or something like that? And some other mount on there, not high, but reasonably high. I believe those places are also places for people to do skiing as well, because there are snow on top of those mounts. Going towards Wellington, going towards Taranaki. Back on. I wonder if I even have coverage. So we have 2 vehicles to clear. Looks like I'll be stuck behind these guys for some time. Until I can get some clear road to pass. As of now, we're just staying behind these guys. Unfortunately, this pickup truck doesn't want to go behind the trailer because you will get a lot of vortex being sprayed on your windscreen. The speed here says 80, but I don't think I'm interested. 80 kilometers an hour speed. Anyways, when I get a clear chance, I should be able to overtake. Thank you. have the chance to overtake. Probably not straight. There are windy bits, but I need to clear one car after another. We can't overtake because there is a curve and there is a hill up, so we can't really do that. Where is the next best opportunity? Possibly not this one because there is a curve. There is a vortex coming from this guy. Well, this would have been the perfect chance to overtake, but we'll try another. Uphill, downhill, Dare Valley. Yeah, I have been unable to overtake, unfortunately. We'll have some curves and curves. Would have been good for this though to have pulled up over here. And then we'll have a truck coming. That's double vortex. Well, opportunity coming up. Let me just buy my time and see what's coming in on the other side and how far of visibility I can see. So that's uphill. And there's another uphill. Can't really overtake. And there's a 60-degree bend. One bend to your left, another bend to your right, and there is a straight road coming up, so we should be able to. Okay, that's a bend as well, and an uphill battle. Ridiculous. That was a ridiculous waste of time. Stuck behind that car. We are still at Lewis Pass. We are still at Lewis Pass. I'm getting a little bit of fog on my windscreen, so I need to get the screen to get the demisted or defrosted or unclogged. One-way bridge. Oh my goodness, if you guys can see to my left, sorry, to my right, gosh, there is huge fog. Can you wait for me? Can you wait for me? Can you wait for me? Thank you. Yeah, I had to make him aware that this is a one-way bridge so that he can see me. There's another one-way bridge, 300 meters. So you guys can see the weather has really picked up. Anyways, let's keep going. That truck trying to encroach into my lane. Well, hopefully some parts will subside, because it's not everywhere that you will get heavy rain. Some places maybe drizzles in patches, some places it depends on what time you pass through that the rain comes. So right now we are passing through, that is past the time that the rain is forecast to hit, so that's why we are encountering such heavy rain. Have a vacation. What's the name? Maruia Thermal Resorts Spa. Maruia, M-A-R-U-I-A. Interesting. Well, it's gone back to no speed limit zone. Like as if I've been obeying the speed limit. Quite interesting, eh? Sorry about that. Yep. Fix you back to where you should be. This will be the same for us tomorrow when we journey to Milford Sounds. It's gonna be raining as well. Today they said snow. The good thing now is that the birds are out of the way, because that was a major concern. Birds coming in front of the car at high speed. those of you guys who don't know, to my right hand side there is a creek, so you can see, I believe the Pacific Ocean is just to my right hand side. So I am headed down south now, following the West Coast Road. To my right hand you have your Pacific Ocean. To my left hand side I believe you have the Glacier Mountains, I believe. That's when we get there though, because to my left is inland, to the right are rivers, lakes going towards the Pacific Oceans. Like that truck had a little bit of drink or something to be really out of his lane. I had to brake full braking just to make sure that I avoid any issues passing through his vortex and also passing through the wind. Like to take a break? No. That's fine. Let me Lowest Pass Motel. So we are still at the Lowest Pass. Now let me concentrate on how to take on this guy in terms of overtake. Reasonably, we have a straight road, so that's good compared to when we had not so straight road. So this is coming in minimum, pulling out, get back into lane, and I give him the double indicator. Thank you. Yeah, just a little bit of acknowledgement for not speeding up when I'm coming in through. Refton Westport. Refton Westport, State Highway 7, Spring Junction reduced to 60 kilometers. Alrighty. Okay, there is gas station here. So I need to go to Westport State Highway 7. Yeah, Greymouth 122, so that's where I need to be heading. Rahusadu. So yes, the GPS is now correct. That's where I will fill up in Greymouth. So I have at about 122 kilometers till I reach Greymouth. So speed unlimited, reasonably Victoria Forest Park. Okay, so reasonably we have to be on a reasonably safe speed. I would say 120 should be a reasonable speed. I've actually put off the camera because it's at, I think, what's it called, 1 minute 6. Just give me a moment, let me put off, let me pull you off and put you back on. Alright, camera back on. So yeah, I just turn it off every hour so that it doesn't give me a huge amount of headache when I try to extract it from the phone. It's quite tough trying to extract large amount of time or data, or let me say file, because the more time you spend, the more data it is and the more headache it is for you to transfer. So yeah, I just try to switch it off every hour and then switch it back on. Seriously steep. Anyways, 122 kilometers to Greymouth. That's at about an hour drive or so. Maybe an hour 5, an hour 10, an hour 20. Depends on how fast you are. Depends on how many stops you do. Yeah, I'll just look up mobile filling station, Greymouth, or whichever station that is there. Just enables me to get coffee and muffin in one of the petrol stations, particularly BP. the sound sounds like when you go down the windscreen. Let me see what it sounds going uphill. Okay, that's what it sounds going uphill. I like about this road is the limit is unlimited, and it gives you your safe cornering speed, whether it's 75, 60, 50 or 15. My first time seeing 15, to be honest. Only on this West Coast road, that's the first time. I've seen 30, but 15, no. found a slow-moving vehicle in front of us. It's interesting. Well, I should be able to overtake it, but it will be much more appreciated if there is a slow-moving bay. We are going uphill, so I can't see any car coming in, so no need for the overtake. As you can see, the bold yellow lines indicates you cannot overtake, so you need to probably wait until there's a slow moving bay, or you can actually see clearly on the straight road that you can successfully overtake. For now, I'm stuck behind this guy at a reasonable speed of 80 kilometers per hour, which is not what I want to be. I want to be possibly 40 more kilometers more than what is being currently offered. That was a risk, but that was uphill. The car coming in would have been downhill, so yeah, I had a little bit of vision of if anybody was coming here, I could see the roof, so yeah, that wasn't really much of a problem, to be honest. Is still there, but hopefully we can get to some parts that at least will have a little bit of less rainfall or less downpour, but we'll see. Weather dependent what happens. Now I need to give myself extra 10 kilometers plus, 10 kilometers an hour plus, just to cover off the time lost behind the blue truck. Reduce your speed. I'm actually at 135 kilometers an hour. Why I'm going that fast, I don't know. Maybe because it is a straight road. Or if you are up the windy roads, you need to probably go at about 110. 106. If it's less windier, maybe 120, you can manage 115, 117. Like I'm doing now, 111. 112, 116, climbing to 120. Yeah, so it depends. Yeah, drive to conditions anyways, it's common sense. Drive to conditions. Stop twisting this phone mount and concentrate before I end up running off the track. Yeah, what a cloud cover that is, or is that cloud of fog or mist? What is that? I doubt it. Incredible. Welcome to Black's Point, ladies and gentlemen. Black's Point. That 70 kilometers reduced, and now we'll be entering the unlimited kilometer an hour zone. So let's go. Oh, sorry about that. Touching, but anyways, let's keep moving. Welcome to Refton, the town of light. Refton looks like you guys have a pretty decent weather, and just to my left hand side, the rainbow, so you guys can see. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful. Mobile here, 289, 222. Jeez, that's expensive. Oh, let me get to Greymouth first, and then all right, give way. Let me switch off the video here. All right, and get the video back on. So Greymouth is 80 kilometers. 80 kilometers to Greymouth. My goodness, how I wish I could just stop a little bit and show you guys this area, but once again I apologize. I have a 13-hour drive to Aotearoa from Kaikoura, so stopping is not really in the equation. We need to keep moving, and if we have any road closures due to landslide or rock slides, we need to probably turn back and take an alternative diversion. So I need to factor and account for all of these in my journey, so not really too interested in stopping that much or that often. Would have been nice to stop, but I think we have a little bit of drizzle now rather than torrential downpour. I can see some rainbows, if you guys can see it. Okay, here there is a legal speed of 100 kilometers per hour. let me be careful about that. What do we have here? Site works. Need to reduce your speed, definitely. From 70 temporary, you have unlimited kilometers an hour of road. Alrighty. So what's the problem on here? What's going on? Let me keep a good distance from these guys. Probably have a couple of them to clear. Westland's milk product. Yes, Westland is in Hokitika. They have a plant there, manufacturing plant for all you guys in the dairy industry. So I believe that's where they are going to. Westland's milk products. Located in Hokitika. Alright, they are going downhill now. They are now fast. There is a car behind me. So I need to be careful. I need to watch out for that car in case if that car is overtaken, so that I don't overtake while it's overtaken as well. You can see that the road is straight, but I cannot see the visibility. It's quite poor because of the vortex. And the main point is, since the visibility is low, most of the cars coming ahead of you might not even have their lights on. Fast moving bus. and get out of you guys' dirty air. First of all is to see what's ahead and know that you have enough clearance. Yes, I can go. I do have enough clearance. Yeah, because I saw that ahead of time, so let's go. I was able to move. Yeah, you have a straight road anyways that you can overtake. Let me see if the radio is working on this part of the world.
Here's a real choice album, Leatherman, Harvey Green. Right here we go to an Albert. Flooring showroom today.
Looking for a big tractor to get the job done?
End of harvest, which is actually currently happening. There's complexity around the carbon credits and it's sort of doing my head in a bit. So I haven't really dug down on it. I just know that to get out of it, the carbon credits are going to be locked in and I've got to find a buyer and it to do with the ongoing carbon credit situation with the forest. Look, it's become complex. It's doing me head in. I'm still a busy engineer trying to get my work done, and so I've basically got a bit disillusioned with it. I mean, there's just one of three forests that I've invested in. Looks like the best forest of the lot will be a private forest that I invested in down towards it's the North Otago, near Oamaru, and that looks like that will actually outperform this forest north Napier here. There's reasons for that. Obviously, Roger needs to make money out of doing what he does, and I don't begrudge him that. But the forest in South Island
Saturday night. She's due to appear in the Kaikoura District Court today. There are fears of an exodus to Australia if 2 North Island mills announce closure within the next few days. Windstone is expected to announce tomorrow whether it will close its Ruapehu saw and paper mills due to high energy prices. A large drop in lamb numbers is expected to result in hundreds of job losses for the meat export industry from next year. It's mainly due to land use change, especially to forestry. Key economic indicator turns positive in New Zealand for the first time in 2 years. Find out more at NZ Herald Premium. Back to Kerry Woodham.
Thank you very much, Malcolm. Nice to have you back. It's 22 minutes to 10. A new white paper warns there'll be a significant transition of sheep and beef farms into pine forestry unless current government policies and economic signals are reconsidered. The paper, called Why Pines, summarises the results of 4 recently completed research programs funded by Our Land and Water. The 4 research programs used different techniques and perspectives, but all found a likely increase on pine plantations on land currently used for sheep and beef farming. White paper co-author and director of Our Land and Water, Dr. Jenny Webster Brown, said while the results raise significant concerns, they're not a prediction of an unavoidable future. Dr. Jenny Webster Brown joins me now. A very good morning to you.
Good morning, Karen.
We heard from a caller early on that the forestry and sheep and beef can coexist, that it doesn't have to be one or the other. Is that what you felt?
We didn't specifically address that issue, coexistence of the 2 land uses. What we were doing was trying to see if there was a way forward and using woodland to do this that would enable us to meet our obligations under the freshwater improvement legislation. So that pointed towards pine trees. That was a worrying trend, obviously, for many reasons. Most New Zealanders do not wish to see New Zealand coastal pine trees, and beef and sheep farmers in particular do not want to be caused with that conversion. So there almost certainly is a way for beef and sheep farming and pine trees to exist as land uses in New Zealand. That wasn't exactly the point of our modelling exercise, though.
Right. You were you're looking for a widespread national scale discussion about the social and community impacts of so much legislation around farming, freshwater, climate change and the like. And we're looking to quantify the risks and benefits of both pine and native forestry so that policy decisions can be informed around that. And do you think you have the basis now to be able to give that sort of advice?
I believe so. You're absolutely correct. We're trying to use this result as a catalyst for discussion, pointing out that if we just let things go as they currently are, we are likely to end up in a place where New Zealand doesn't necessarily want to be. And at the cost of a lot of people trying to make a living off the land currently. So let's think about the consequences of our policies. Let's look at what changes need to be made. The white paper ends out with 8 some recommendations for things which could be done to change this particular prediction.
Because it's pretty tough going, I think, for our wool and red meat exporters, not just with the weather, with legislation, but also with international markets, making it difficult. And losing them means losing a lot of our, rural communities. So there's real concern about that. Is there a way for them to endure? Did you find any kind of action points where they could endure going forward?
Absolutely. We've come up with some ideas. We're not about to tell them how they should run their business. But, a lot of the research done by Our Land and Water was focused on value chains and how to improve the value that you get from any particular commodity.
Yeah.
And there are ways forward where we could improve the value we get, particularly for our wool sector. And I know there are a lot of initiatives out there at the moment trying to grow value from wool, strong wool especially. you know, the options are there, and I guess this is something that we keep coming up against. We were mandated to find ways to use our land better while improving our freshwater systems. There are lots of ways out there. There are many opportunities, but we do keep coming up against obstacles of the system that's in place at the moment, of the policies that are in place at the moment. So, you know, it is time for a discussion about what we really want for our rural communities and our land use versus what those opportunities are.
So what sort of things can they be doing? I mean, most of the farming community representatives I've met are really open to change and to science and to doing better. There's very few that are dragging the chain these days.
I agree. Yeah, no, it is. It's generally a very encouraging experience talking to farmers here. You know, I'm a freshwater scientist, and definitely we see a lot of willingness out there and a lot of capacity and capability for making the changes required. What we need to do is remove some of the obstacles that currently sit in front of them. You know, they could all turn their farms into hectares of native bush, but they can no longer make a living. So we need to find that balance, I guess. And at the moment, our system seems to be wired in a particular way, you know, fostering forestry, dairy, and particular land uses over others. We need to look at rejigging that system so that there's more opportunity for diversity of land use.
What is a number, you know, what are some basic things that government could do to facilitate that?
Well, one of them is sort of going on at the moment, and that is the review of the ETS policy, because that is really pushing the change to forestry. And another is looking at better ways to capture the value from native planting, native forests, and that also is kind of on the table with the biodiversity credit system. I think, you know, we are, like it or not, we're in a phase of reviewing policies that are in place at the moment, so make those reviews count in a way that not just takes us back to where we were before, but makes policies work in a way where they work together better and where they avoid some of these issues and obstacles that we're seeing come up in terms of our way forward.
Is am I right that farmers weren't given credit for existing copses of small forests of native trees?
Yes, I believe that is the case. Yeah. And there's, you know, there's a few things like that, like can you get carbon credits for other shorter term planting, you know, and maybe not for pasture grass because they're very short term, but, you know, there are other carbon credits, and linking them all to farm policies is obviously going to drive in that direction.
What are the negatives of pine forest planting when it comes to freshwater?
When it comes to freshwater, I mean, at first glance, covering a landscape with pine trees as opposed to, you know, using it for dairy or beekeeping is an advantage for freshwater. It does lead to better outcomes. There's less nitrogen, less phosphorus, and overall less sediment.
specialists for their heavy vehicle painting and are the people to see for any panel beating, rust repairs or sandblasting. So if you have a car, a truck, a tractor, a bulldozer or a grader that needs painting, panel or rust repairs, take it to Dutchie's Auto Shop at 785 Main South Road, Gladstone, Greymouth. Phone 762 62 82.
Aotearoa New Zealand is a nation built on SMEs, and out there supporting them are Spark Business Hubs. You'll find a Spark Business Hub in every region, ready to help with local experts who get to know your business and offer right-sized tech solutions from mobile and internet to comprehensive cloud and IT. Visit spark.co.nz/business hubs to find out how we can help. Spark Business Hubs, supporting a nation of small and medium businesses.
Have your say on the big stories of the day. It's Kerry Wood Mornings with pinnaclelife.co.nz. Easy online life insurance. News Talk ZB.
Good morning, Gary. It's okay. You've got bigger things to be thinking about.
your eyebrows still. I bet you'll be pleasantly surprised by the prices. Whether you're gearing up for garden projects or tackling a big job, we've got unbeatable deals on the tools you trust. Still shop Greymouth and Westport. Unexpectedly affordable.
If you're driving the road between Reefton and Greymouth, be sure to stop at Ikamatua's On The Spot store, where you can now enjoy a barista-style coffee made by Barry, the Barry Easter. Call in and enjoy a flat white, an Americano, or even a chai latte. Ikamatua will soon become your go-to coffee shop. Ikamatua On The Spot store, your local convenience store between Greymouth and Reefton, now stoked to be able to offer you the perfect coffee fix on your journey.
Looking for expert vehicle painting in West Coast? Look no further than Dutchie's Auto. Dutchie specialise in painting all types of vehicles. They're West Coast famous for their heavy vehicle painting and are the people to see for any panel beating, rust repairs or sandblasting. So if you have a car, a truck, a tractor, a bulldozer or a grader that needs painting, panel or rust repairs, take it to Dutchie's Auto Shop at 785 Main South Road, Gladstone, Greymouth. Phone 762 62 82.
It's official! Westland Whole Foods has just launched their new delicatessen, and it's filled to the brim with a selection of mouth-watering cheeses from Holland, like Gouda and Mazda. A local selection of bries, tasty and parmesans coming soon. Here with Westland Cranberry's delectable chutney range, and keep an eye out for the Black Bull salami range too. Westland Whole Foods, open 9 till 5:30 on weekdays and 10 till 2 Saturdays. Find them at 35 Guinness Street, Greymouth.
We will continue this discussion after the news at 10, because not everybody had the chance to have the same. We're also going to look at the IRD using your information for targeted marketing. No, possibly find out it was who they say. Wrong, says the US, says the EU. Did you manage to find a song that we could actually play? She do love Kendrick Lamar, but yes, not always totes and ropes for the here and now. Kendrick Lamar will headline the 25 Super Bowl halftime show. He's won 17 Grammys. He's looking forward to bringing hip-hop to the NFL's championship game. Well, I think Dr. Dre's already done that with Snoop Dogg and Eminem. But hey, yes, bringing hip-hop to the NFL's championship game again. Take us to the news as Humble, which went to #1 in New Zealand in 2017.
Sit down. Sit down. Be humble. 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 Sit down.
investigations have been launched since the start of last month. A 29-year-old woman is due in the Kaikoura District Court on a murder charge following the death of a man in Kaikoura on Saturday night. And a 19-year-old man is due in Auckland District Court on a murder charge following the death of a teenage boy in Auckland's Grey Lynn on Thursday night. Police Assistant Commissioner for Auckland and Northland, Sam Hoyle, told Mike Hosking, while the space is concerning, it's important to remember it's very rare for someone to be murdered by a complete stranger.
There's relationships, whether they're through organised crime, familial relationships, neighbours. It is almost unheard of where a complete stranger is killed in the New Zealand context.
A push for better safety messaging around blinds in the wake of a newly released coroner's report into the death of a toddler. The Canterbury 3-year-old was found unresponsive earlier this year, tangled in the cord of his bedroom blinds after being put down for a nap. Emily Ansell reports.
Coroner Heather McKenzie says the parents are heartbroken and want to avoid the same thing happening to any other family. She says she has no further recommendations beyond those made by Coroner Marianne Borrowdale in 2018. Coroner Borrowdale found there were no regulations to ensure safe supply and use, suggesting MB make them mandatory.
2 Muslim secondary schools in Mangere in South Auckland are currently in lockdown. Al Medina School and Zayed College for Girls. Parents are being asked not to send their children to school until further notice. A man's being charged with assault following reports of a bus driver being attacked in Auckland's Avondale on Saturday. Auckland Transport says it's working to install safety screens on buses, but Tramways Union President Gary Flockett says they can't come soon enough.
I think we've just got to continue to educate our drivers not to get involved with arguments over fares and so forth, giving passengers an excuse to attack the drivers.
The British Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer, has defended his government's policies in his first major interview in the job. Talking to the BBC, he's claimed he's having to make tough choices because the previous government left the books in such a bad state.
I'm absolutely convinced that we will only deliver that judgment if we do the difficult things now. I know they're wrong. I know they're difficult. Of course they're tough choices.
The Mayor of Ruapehu wants the government to step in to save Queenstown's 2 mills, with a decision on the future of both expected in the next 2 days. Western Curtin says governments have acted in the past to save Southland's TY Point smelter.
The government have a precedent there that they can actually cap the electricity prices to allow them to get over the line until such time it smooths it out.
Nearly 13,000 school athletes and 24,000 visitors have descended on Tauranga for the annual Ames Games. Tournament director Kelly Shiskar told Mike Hosking the event is a huge boost for the local economy.
Incredible for the city, but we're also really lucky because the city does embrace the event and really does welcome our visitors and make them feel welcome while they're here.
Storm ZB scored. Yannick Sinner's bookended a dominant tennis year, adding the US Open to his Australian Open title in January. The World Up One's beaten Taylor Fritz in straight sets across 2 hours and 16 minutes in the final. He's made this pledge in the aftermath on TVNZ Plus.
Off the court there is a life. I would like to dedicate this title to my aunt because she is really not feeling well health-wise. I don't know how much I still have her in my life.
Fritz has acknowledged what will now be a 22-year drought to find a local men's winner at Flushing Meadows.
Being an American at the US Open is just incredible, feeling love all week, so thank you so much. I know we've been waiting for a champion for a long time, so I'm sorry I couldn't get it done this time.
Miami Dolphins wide receiver Tariq Hill has overcome an arrest for a driving violation with a touchdown in his side's 2017 opening round NFL win over Jacksonville. The 30-year-old was detained by police a block away from the stadium hours before kickoff. Hill was reportedly pulled over for speeding before being handcuffed after a verbal altercation with a police officer. The Warriors have confirmed the signing of utility forward Aaron Clark on a 3-year deal starting next NRL League season. Clark made his first grade debut for the New Zealand-based club as a teenager in 2017 before heading to Australia. He's since played 94 games for Gold Coast. The news follows Clark's mother, former Silver Fern netballer Timapara Bailey, returning to Auckland from the Gold Coast to coach the Stars in the ANZ Premiership. NRL coverage with Pitstop. Get a free Warrant of Fitness check with every easy Jackson Garden Bishop is linked with the Auckland-based franchise. The 29-year-old, who's previously played for the Hurricanes Rebels, is coming off a season with French second division team Brive. I'm Andrew Alderson, and that's News Talk ZB News and Sport with roofbuddy.co.nz. Everything you need under one roof. It's 10:05.
Sport with AgriPro Mechanical, supporting coast farmers.
Schools use fibre to study in virtual reality, whereas Kim used it to study her family's genealogy to discover she has a long-lost relative in Taupo who streams true crime podcasts about missing people that often begin with an ad from Chorus saying New Zealand runs on fibre.
When you stop basic feeding, the quality starts to drop. Change to a quality stock food swap, CJ Swap.
Westerly 30 knots, rising to northwest 40 south of about Head in the afternoon, easing to westerly 20 everywhere in the evening. And Greymouth, periods of rain with heavy falls, squally thunderstorms and hail possible from this evening. Northwesterlies becoming strong this afternoon, a high of 14 degrees. Westport and Reefton showers turning to rain this evening, possibly heavy. Northwesterlies developing this morning.
Discussing the big issues that matter to you. Kerry Wood Mornings with Pinnacle Life's multi-award-winning life insurance online advice tool. News Talk ZB.
News Talk ZB, 10:07. Kerry Wood with you through until midday. Morning, Kerry. 17 Grammys. I've been told Kendrick Lamar's music is better than it sounds. Have a great day. Oh, not like us. It's got to be one of the best ever. His excoriating diss track of Drake, because they're in the middle of a feud. Drake, who isn't in the middle of a feud if you're a rapper? But these days they don't shoot each other, they just do diss tracks and use their music to take pot shots. Would that our own little thugs and gangsters could learn that, rather than actually killing each other, use music to make your point. That would be nice. Anyway, we couldn't play Not Like Us. I mean, I think it's an absolute miracle that Helen found anything of many rappers that we could actually play. So we have been talking farming and the fact that many beef and lamb farmers are saying, can't, it's too hard. If it's not the weather, if it's not the legislation, if it's not the international price, it's the forestry. And as a result, there's all the flow-on effects of that. If you haven't got the farms, you haven't got the literal village that it takes to raise a farm. You've got the vets, you've got the mechanics, you've got the teachers, because if the families aren't coming, then you don't need schools. It's grim. It doesn't have to be either or, though, it seems. And hopefully with the review of the legislation around farming and planting and freshwater protection, there will be a bit of common sense that comes into the work that so many farmers do being recognised, the plantings that have already been done being recognised, and the concept of being able to do both, as our earlier quarter in the first hour said. You can take the land where the stock shouldn't go, put trees in there, in the valleys and the gullies. And the non-productive land can be very productive for trees. You can do both. So, love to hear from you on this. 0800 80 10 80 is the number to call. Stu, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kerry. How are you?
Good, thanks.
Yeah, look, this is the first time that I've actually called Talkback and just seen my tractor feeding out cattle, and thought, well, it's quite a topical issue for us. We live in the north of Wairarapa and we've been surrounded by pine trees. Our property now, we've got 6 neighbours that have sold the pines. One thing I really struggle with is listening to one of your women that you were just talking to, and she said about water quality. And I read in the Farms Weekly last week a vet farmers representative talking about water quality with pine trees, and I challenge anybody to go into a pine forest, fill up their water bottle from a stream running in the pine forest and drink it, because I find it anything but pure and quality water. And I really struggle with the conversation around that it's improving water quality. And we see it in the forests next to us, you know, like dams and that are in the forest, and they're absolutely putrid. And so I really struggle with that thing. Another thing, you know, a lot of in the livestock area this last month or two, there's been a real shortage in prime steers and that coming onto the market, and stock agents saying, "Oh, where are they? You know, I don't think they're there." Well, hello, wake up! Like the last 3 years, I think it is, New Zealand's planted 200,000 hectares and trees. That's like 2 million stock units. It's 700,000 cattle missing out of the system. You know, so it's having some flow-on effects, and you know, but the other thing is with the carbon, you know, like a few years back, about 4 or 5 years ago, we decided that we were selling wool through Marine in New Zealand. They were pretty hot on this carbon thing, and so we did a carbon number on our property, and we've got around about a quarter of our property is in native bush. And our carbon number came back negative 7,000 units. And we don't do a lot of cultivating or cropping or any of that on our property. We're pretty extensive sort of a property, and we don't have high inputs. And you just think, crikey, you know, what are other farms work out on their number? I think a lot haven't done it, but it just seems a bit of a nonsense, really.
Well, it does. I mean, I think what Jenny Webster Brown was saying was that you don't need pine trees. She's hoping that climate change policymakers will think about natives as an alternative pine forest, make native forest planting more affordable, more rewarding in terms of how we count carbon credits, and take the existing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Greymouth. I believe this is where I will be taking a break. It's been 4 hours of drive, to be honest. 4 solid hours of drive. So let me now go to Greymouth City Center. Let me check for mobile petrol station and see whether that will be a viable option for me to go fill up mobile. Let me type mobile on my mobile station. Looks like there is no mobile, to be honest. The only mobile around here will be... Nah, there is none. There is none. So I need to get what I can see. Anyways, I'll use this BP. Anyways, it is fine. Oh, let me fill up. I'll be back. Let me see where my petrol tank is. Anyways. And yeah, anyways, thank you guys for watching. Hit that like button if you've enjoyed. If this is your first time on here, we do things like this on a regular basis, so pledge your allegiance to us. Give us your support with that subscribe button. And yeah, let me take a rest and fill up and get some coffee and muffin and be on my way. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the drive. Yes, I've gotten my muffin and I've gotten my coffee, so I will be journeying as per normal. I put on the radio News Talk ZB and keep on listening to what's going on around the country. If there's any road closure, We'll see. If not, we'll continue as per normal. Alright, so yes, just giving the lady at the petrol station a hoot, telling her thank you for the service. Alright, I'm going to Hurst. That would be the direction, Hurst. Not Christchurch, but Hurst. I think I should be going through State Highway 7. This is Greymouth. I don't know if this is their city center or not, but that was my planned place of stop. Hokitika, Hurst, Christchurch. Well, I was going to stop at Hokitika, but for some reason I said let me do Greymouth. Anyways, it's alright. Oh, there is Mobile here. Seriously. Extremely disappointed. GPS led me astray. But anyways, it is fine. It is fine. Mobile. Anyways.
To you.
Right.
Hi.
Yeah. All right. How you doing? I'm just screaming. I'm down the 3 different forests. Got about 15 k's of boundary, and over the past 20 years, the wild animals, the pigs and the deer have got worse and worse. And it's come to the stage they're actually destroying acres of the ground every year. We have hunters coming trying to get the numbers down. The foresters themselves have said we can't throw them back into the forestry. If we did, they'll trespass. And yet we suffer the damage, they hold the animals, and we bear the cost. Yeah, and I think it's time that things have changed a little bit. The companies, some of the companies are very poor with their setbacks. We've cut trees up for the years. Why? It always adds up after a while. You have to get those blocks here, but it's a wee job, and just as a farmer, we just do it. We just get on and do it. And over a time, through the time, the inside is going to work. And we end up, it comes to a lot. And the first thing companies really take responsibility for their problems.
No, it doesn't sound like it. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, you've got a neighbour that's causing you issues, and you know that your kids are in the same industrial at school, and you know that you're going to see them at the local pub. You have to get on.
Yeah, that's right. We had a meeting
next year is, we're noticing because of decisions made in Wellington, right? And I can't do anything about that. And then look, each year there's million prices down because of decisions made in China. I can't do anything about that. So last year I had second highest due to scanning, second highest due to landing, most lands I've record loss. Okay, so I control it very well. It's still crap.
And that is fine, thanks. But it's
And it's fine.
but I thought that like they're doing work trading. I mean, I cannot even believe that people have to be convinced to use carpet as a form of insulation. You know,
The thing is, Kiri, everyone will take a survey, right? I want renewables, some carbon neutral there, and all the rest of it. Go and ask them to get the course out of their pocket. No, they won't spend it. Right? There's no premium for carbon neutral. There is no premium for sustainable. There is people like people who tick boxes, and then when they get in the supermarket, they buy the cheap one that's straight out of the
now I can assure you I didn't when I had the option of having my carpet replaced after a flood and paying more for more carpet. Oh my God, there was not even a conversation in my own head. The difference.
That's the thing, though, Kiri. Like, if you're walking on it, it's not worth anything, right? If you're walking on it, it's not worth anything. It costs our life more down those farms compared to us. It's nothing. Like, it needs to be further processed and turned into lipstick and plastic and all that sort of stuff. Just Kiri, right? So, like, there's some stuff to that end, and we're certainly trying to sell a 1950 product that you go to a so that's just what it is.
Oh yes, always good to talk. I do love it when you've got time to bring in. Thank you, Glenn. News Talk ZB. It is 8 to 11.
Most Kiwis have no idea where their KiwiSaver is invested or how much it will provide in retirement. It's time to change that. With the KiwiWrap KiwiSaver scheme, you can now work with a financial advisor to build an investment strategy for you. With 400 investments to choose from, you can customize your investments to suit your goals. Are you ready to take control of your KiwiSaver? Ask your financial advisor about the KiwiWrap KiwiSaver scheme, or visit kiwiwrap.co.nz to find an advisor. Consilium is the issuer of the KiwiWrap KiwiSaver scheme. PDS and investment options available at kiwiwrap.co.nz. Minimum balance of $50,000 required.
Try to hearing's new AI-powered hearing devices. Turn the volume down.
homicide inquiries since early last month, with one later deemed not a homicide and referred to the coroner. A man died in Kaikoura on Saturday night, and police have arrested a woman understood to have known him. Auckland University criminology lecturer Ronald Kramer says the general public shouldn't be fearful.
These are not random acts. They're very unlikely that you would be sort of randomly murdered.
Two Auckland Islamic schools in Mangali have closed today. Al Medina School and Zayed College for Girls after receiving threats. Access is also restricted to a third, Kaikoura Primary School in New Lynn. Shannon Johnstone reports.
Police say they're investigating an email of a concerning nature sent to staff at Al Medina School. A senior staff member has told RNZ the principal was sent a video late last night featuring a man in a car brandishing and randomly shooting guns. The assistant principal tells our newsroom everyone is safe and is urging people not to panic.
A 36-year-old man's been charged and will face court accused of assaulting an Auckland bus driver over the weekend. The driver has stitches and a dislodged tooth after what he says was a racially charged attack by a passenger on Saturday. Courtney Winter reports.
Police arrested a suspect in Avondale Town Centre yesterday. He'll appear in the Auckland District Court on Friday. Inspector Wayne Kitcher says police have zero tolerance for violence on public transport. He says no one deserves to come to work and be harmed doing their job.
Options to address electricity market issues are being put on the table. A Commerce Commission and Electricity Authority task force has offered recommendations this morning. Business reporter Michael Silver-Besman.
Some options could allow for more competition, including potentially requiring so-called adjudicators to treat the retailer with their business like they treat other retailers. Other options are focused on electricity users, including requiring time-of-use pricing and better rewarding consumers who supply during peak periods and industrial users who use less during peak periods.
The task force will advise both regulators' boards in coming months. South Island mental health organisations are joining forces to raise suicide prevention awareness. Te Awa Pounamu Kia Iki Te Ora and Akete Matauranga Pounamu hosting a hikoi from Inverclyde with the Samuri Ipu today. There'll also be a symposium in Christchurch in time for tomorrow's World Suicide Prevention Day. Korari Māori Public Health Manager Karina Davis-Marston says impacts will be ongoing.
Those people that are attending are going to take those time out, those deaths that they've learned back home and say, hey, how about we try something new?
A welcome boost to Tauranga's economy. Nearly 13,000 athletes and 24,000 visitors are expected during the annual intermediate and middle school Ames Games. Last year's event brought the local economy 75,000 bed nights and $6.5 million. Tournament director Kelly Shishkar says the games are great for locals and visitors.
They're incredible for the city, but we're also really lucky because the city does embrace the event and really does welcome our visitors and make them feel welcome while they're here.
Still ZB Sport. Yannick Sinner's completed a straight sets victory over Taylor Fritz to win the year's final Grand Slam, the US Tennis Open. Craig Gabriel reports on what's been a tumultuous past month for the Italian 23-year-old.
At the start of the US Open, Yannick Sinner said he didn't have high expectations for the title, despite winning a Masters tournament just before. But as the US Open was dawning, word came out that Sinner had been tested for a banned substance, but he had been cleared of any misdoing and was innocent. But still, there was chatter that would have been disturbing. Sinner, with his coaches Darren Cahill and Simone Magnozzi, lifted, rose above it all, and went on to win.
Dolphins coach Wayne Bennett's calling for the NRL bunker to be sin-binned after a 14-6 loss to the Knights to mark his last game in charge of the club. Fullback Trey Fuller was denied a try due to an obstruction call when the scores were level midway through the first half. Bennett says the video review operation continues to err.
The bunker can see everything, it has every shot you can possibly imagine. I've been inside the bunker, I've seen it, okay? But the bottom line is humans trying to, that's what fails the system.
The result pits Newcastle against North Queensland in a 5th versus 8th elimination final in Townsville on Saturday. NRL coverage with Pitstop. Get a free warrant of fitness check with every easy service. Hayden Wilds secured back-to-back wins on the Super Triathlon Series. The two-time Olympic medalists followed up a triumph in Chicago last month, the 2-second victory over Australian Matt Hauser in London, while says a repeat of the Paris Games loomed as he battled to the finish.
I just felt like I was running in mud and I thought they were going to catch me. I just had to push hard to the end.
Olympic champion Alex Yee was 12th. Tim Price and his mount Vitali have placed second at the Burley Horse Trials, and Primož Roglic has won his 5th Grand Cycling Tour and 4th Vuelta a España. I'm Andrew Alderston, and that's News Talk ZB News and Sport with roofbuddy.co.nz. Everything you need under one roof. It's 11:05.
Sport with AgriPro Mechanical, supporting coast farmers. Today, up and down the country, trusted mechanics and auto super shops did an oil change in Auckland, installed a new sat-nav in the Naki, and sorted some shocks down south. We fixed a clutch kit in Canterbury, a warrant in Waikato, and bled some brakes in the Bay. We also serviced a classic in the capital and modified a muffler in Manawatu. So, for quality servicing and repairs nationwide, call 0800 455 655. We're New Zealand's mechanic. Weather with Westland Dairy Sheds, agents for Dyson backing gates.
Net service forecast for the west coast. The marine forecast for grey. There is a gale warning in force. Westerly 30 knots rising to northwest 40 south of about head in the afternoon, easing to westerly 20 everywhere in the evening. And Greymouth, periods of rain with heavy force, squally thunderstorms and hail possible from this evening. Northwesterlies becoming strong this afternoon. A high of 14 degrees. Westport and Reefton showers turning to rain this evening, possibly heavy. Northwesterlies developing this morning.
Honest, unfiltered, no holds barred. Kerry Water Mornings with Pinnacle Life. Get a life insurance quote in just 30 seconds. News Talk ZB.
News Talk ZB, it is 11:07. So if you didn't see it on the telly, this is the story. Scooter Brad, a retired YouTuber who's chasing the Olympic dream, scootering style, said he went to Gordon Spring Reserve Skate Park outside Tauranga about 9:30 a.m. to find it really busy, and so he returned an hour later. He then asks a group of more than a dozen parents and young kids if they could hop off the park as he'll be blasting through shortly, prompting one mum to say, "Just wait your turn."
West Coast. Who's Nettle? Well, you probably know us better as printing.com West Coast. But while our name has changed, nothing else has. We're still providing cutting-edge design, quality print, and award-winning photography services for the West Coast. We're still 100% your local specialists. We're still small enough to care and big enough to deliver. And we're still at Boundary Street, Greymouth. All that's changed is the name, Nettle West Coast. You'll be hearing a lot more of us in future.
Dairy farmers, are you tired of walking along your pit and listening to your pulsators all playing a different tune? This not only sounds bad, but will also be having an adverse effect on your cow's production. Westland Dairy Sheds can either service your pulsators or upgrade them with 100% reliable reed pulsation units, guaranteed to be music to your ears. Give the team a call at Westland Dairy Sheds in Aotearoa, 755 7389.
Mike Weeblitz Electrical. Want your space to be comfortably cool in summer and perfectly warm in winter? Talk heat pumps with Mike Weeblitz Electrical. We offer a range of top quality brands such as Mitsubishi Electric, Fujitsu and Toshiba. And our expert team specializes in installation, maintenance and repairs, ensuring you stay comfortable all year round. Call Mike Weeblitz Electrical for your free heat pump consultation. 03758615 or visit mwelectrical.com.nz.
Coal from Birchfield coal mines is clean burning with low sulphur levels, which means less coal dust. For domestic, open fire or industrial coal by the bag, trailer or truckload, and for large 10.4 kilo bags of kindling and kiln-dried bulk firewood bags, make tracks to Birchfield coal mines. Keep an eye on their Facebook page for new products. Public weighbridge available. Their goal providing top quality coal. Birchfield coal mines. Aotearoa State Highway 7, phone 7687439.
The thing is, when you come off a mouse, it's so unforgiving, the environment that you're in. There's nothing to protect you at all except for your clothing. Never ever go out without your protective gear.
Westport, 12:37 a.m. Kerry Water Mornings, engaging conversation on News Talk ZB.
And a texter writes, I take my daughter there every weekend. Even I don't stand on the skate park. There's a pump track right next to it. Toddlers to learn. There you go. Hi, David.
How are you, Kerry, alright?
Yeah, good, thanks.
I've just jumped on Carla's with your show, and I go out mountain biking a lot and football forest.
Oh, yeah.
And we got to the top of this, I don't know if you call it 52s or whatever, it's like, these are really sizable jumps.
Yeah.
And there was a father with a kid. The kid looked like he'd just got off trailer wheels, and my friend was having an argument with him, just sort of saying, what are you doing? Because of all things, it's actually very dangerous for him to be going down there at the best of time, in case we went to see him, and you'd run the poor little fella over.
Yeah, what was he doing with him? Was he riding with him, or was he...
Yeah, he was trying to coax him up to go over all these 52 jumps. And they're actually, they'd be, I don't know, a metre and a half wide. And so this little kid would have been about 7 years of age. Couldn't even almost ride up the hill to get up there. And we were coming down on our boat. Now, once we go pretty damn quickly over down the track, things like that. This is getting towards the end of our run. And then you've got a little kid that's doing this sort of thing. So I really do
So I have no choice but to put it off and have some peace rather than hearing frequency disruptions. But I'll try to put it back later and see what happens to it.
all ages and a lot of the newer parts.
Dutchie's Auto. Dutchies specialise in painting all types of vehicles. They're West Coast famous for their heavy vehicle painting and are the people to see for any panel beating or sandblasting. If you have a car, a truck, a tractor, or a grader, painting, the Dutchie Auto Shop at 75 Mason Road.
last coach seemed to remember there were many people calling for a new coach at the same stage after starting on the job. It's moved in. build-up time. He wasn't a popular choice, and hence the NZRU media and public were critical of any loss. I say any loss, the ABC won the championship, the World Cup for at least the last year of his tenure, plus second in the World Cup. Such a humble man. Jerry, morning to you.
Morning, Jerry. How's it going?
Good.
Yeah, pretty similar to what the last caller said. I'm not the biggest fan of Scott Robertson, but I think we all kind of need to understand that we just don't get as much bond as we used to, you know, back a few years ago. I think probably that's really letting us down is that we used to be the team that would come alive in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
15 kilometers an hour rather than 25. Now this is too steep and extremely windy, although I can see it on my map. Extremely windy. Should be at about 15, even 10 or even 5 kilometers. 25 is not the right. Or is it me that is going too fast or what? Extremely windy. Okay, this should be one of the roads that is said there has been a slip or something. Yeah, you guys can see the rock on the side of the road. So yeah, it is quite a dangerous road, but hopefully no rock falls on me. By the grace of your Lord, no rock falls on my head, because that's actually going to be quite catastrophic and dangerous, having something falling from how many thousand feet? Sorry, I think hundreds of feet. That's how high these mountains or cliffs are. So yeah, that would be quite chaotic. You might not even guarantee yourself to be alive if even one small stone decides to jump and start howling down the cliff towards you. Yeah, that's not nice. But anyways, let's keep going. You can see some waterfalls on the side. These roads are just too narrow for bends. You need to reduce your speed quite aggressively so that you don't collide with anybody, because the road is too narrow and the bends are just too bendy. Plus to my left you have the bulging cliff. I don't want to smash any of the cliff bulging out of the sides or bulging from the sides. So yeah, it's just too close to the road. It needs to be shaved off a little bit. This consumes huge amount of energy, twisting, winding, twisting. You get a little bit of G-force, but not as much as the G-force that the Formula 1 guys experience, because I am on a very low speed anyways. But yeah, it does consume petrol as well, because the car has to work twice the effort with the winding. So yeah, that consumes petrol. That's not efficient at all, even on low speed. I am at about 200 kilometers or less to Hast, H-A-A-S-T. Once we reach Hast, that is a major milestone for us, meaning that we are 65% through the journey, and the remaining 35%, yeah, which is a huge chunk anyways. Then I might have some lunch, so we should reach Hast at about another 2 hours and see how we go with the energy. Yeah, it's been an interesting journey, enjoyable one so far. Me just pushing a little bit above the speed limit just to give me an edge. Just to give me an edge in terms of longer distance and lesser time duration. And now I have a motorbike just coming up in front of me. Now I need to reduce my speed to at about 80 something. Alright, so that guy is being cleared. I think that is a farmer on his farm bike. So yeah, we are pushing the limit. 13 hours of drive. 13 hours of drive. So 6 hours done. 6 hours of drive done. I need to take off this lane assist. It's absolutely rubbish. I can't be driving a car and you are driving. Like, what is wrong with you? This lane assist. I'm driving, you driving. So I need to switch it off and just deal with it manually. Gives me better peace of mind and handling the car myself, and allows me to stop hearing all this beep. Let me see if the radio is back on. and gentlemen, welcome to the Glacier country, Franz Joseph. If you guys don't know where Franz Joseph is, that's an area where you guys have the high glacier mountains, like series of mountains upon mountains upon mountains, and a very large square kilometers of land stretching as far as to Mount Cook. So yeah, it is a glacier country, but I think because of the weather we might not be able to see any glacier, unfortunately, because it is cloudy, rain, fog. So yes, it is not easy. That guy that just crossed me was speeding and he didn't follow his lane. He wants to collide with me. A lot of them doing like that whenever they're on high speed. They tend to veer in to the other lane, which is quite annoying. But anyways, it's alright. Yeah, so I don't think you guys will see any glacier. I can't see waterfalls because of the rain. Waterfalls again, waterfalls again, waterfalls on my left hand side. That's what we'll be seeing in the next drive to Milford Sounds once we reach Teano. Possibly the next day will be the drive to Milford Sounds, and we'll hope to see the mountains open up with floods of water at every location as we drive past the Homer Tunnel. Get into your lane, please. Thank you. Yeah. Even from a distance, I can see his tires crossing the middle lane, which is not what I'm interested in. Anyways, yeah, we'll see how the Fjordland Milford Sounds road drive goes. I'll probably have to leave early to catch my cruise entering the fjords, so that I can have the time to stop by the roadside and get some videos and some pictures as well, which will be good. So yeah, I need to leave early tomorrow just to allow myself at least an hour buffer to enable me stop just in case there is any road closure as well, plus all the stops that I'll do on the way. So yes, I need at least an hour buffer or an hour 30 minutes. So I need to leave early anyways. So that it avoids me going faster than I need to go. Because the cruise is on time, you have to come on time, you have to register. You need to come at least 15, 20, 30 minutes or 45 minutes earlier for your registration. That guy was good, he kept to the lane very well. Glacier flights to my right, but that's not where I'm going to. I believe the whole sorry, I think, did I miss my way? Oh damn it, just give me a moment. Let me reconnect and see whether I missed my way, because the GPS now is behaving funny. like I can't get any signal on my phone. So it's saying you are offline. So what does that mean? I'm trapped without GPS or what? Yep, because there is no signal, so you need to interesting. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Touch again. One-way bridge. One-way bridge. So I'm looking at my GPS. Road closure on. Okay, there are road closures. Anyways, I am on the right. I'm on the right track. I am on the right track, so yeah, let's keep moving. I got a missed call. Okay, from work. Don't call me. Let me slow down here because I'm using my phone to track GPS and driving so that I don't enter into some form of trouble. Yeah, Franz Joseph Glacier, welcome everybody. I believe this is the area. However, we cannot see it because of the fog. Yeah, the weather is not the best. If not, you guys would have seen the glacier mountains, but we'll see if we can do it another day on a clear sky, but that would mean somebody sponsoring this video. I'm just going to turn around. I'm not really going to do anything silly. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn around and see what's going on here. Okay, enough adventuring. Yeah, just seeing what is there. Anyways, I need to look. Is it left or right? Right. I need to look right before I cross this road so that I don't assassinate myself for no reason. All right, maybe next time we shall probably plan it more. The reason why I went on here today is because I need to meet Fiordlands, or I need to meet Milford Sounds on time, because they said snow today, which is good. Tomorrow is rain, and that's the best time for you to be at the Fiordlands when the mountains are dripping with water. So yeah, that's an amazing sight to behold. That's why I am on the run today. So yeah, maybe some other time, if anybody wants to sponsor the video, we can have a sponsor the rental car, the accommodation, the petrol, and then we can go on a good weather, on a very good weather, and explore this area. Alpine Adventure Center, Franz and Fox Heli Services. So yes, welcome to Franz Joseph, and this is the domain of the glacier country. Yeah, unfortunately guys, this is not a lucky day for us, but it is all right. An amazing place. One-way bridge incoming. One-way bridge incoming. This guy coming in behind me. This is one-way bridge. If you do not mind one-way bridge. So yeah. So going to your left on there will be Franz Joseph to catch the glaciers and a lot of things. But for me, I have to journey to the road, going to where I'm going to. Yeah, it is alright. I wouldn't say that it is a shame, but we can always do the video when it's rainy and when it's sunny. I have done that for Mount Cook when it was extremely cloudy. There's a video on that on the channel, and there is also a video of Mount Cook Drive when it was sunny as well. So we have two videos: bad weather, good weather. So yeah, it is what it is. It means that yes, you guys get the first video of bad weather and then later on in the future you can get the video when it is good. So yeah, if somebody can sponsor the video, that would be absolutely fantastic and amazing, and that would be so generous of you guys. It is not easy. Anyways, once again, hit that like button. It is food for the YouTube algo. That is the minimum that you guys can do for the hard work. There is no sponsor yet for the video to accommodate for our cost of petrol. Labor cost is all on me. But yeah, nobody has sponsored the rental car, which is quite hefty, the petrol, which is quite hefty for a long distance, the accommodation and all. But yeah, maybe in the future somebody can do that, but the minimum that you guys can pay or you can contribute towards the development of this channel is just you hitting the like button, because the like does help the channel. It does feed the algo itself. So yeah, the more you hit the like button, the more the video is being recommended to your fellow friends, your family members, brothers and sisters. Yeah, it does help the channel quite a bit. So please help us out. And if you're new on here, we do things like this on a weekly basis. So please pledge your allegiance to us in whichever device you are watching from. Please go log on in and hit that subscribe button. The road is open, it's not yet closed, so which is good. If it was closed, that means you need to have turned back and you would have gone through another route, which will take you time. But this is the windiest of road. If there's any car in front of me, that would be a shame, because it will slow me down. There is hardly any chance to overtake on here because it is extremely windy. This is the windiest of the winding road, exactly, because I can actually see it on my map even before the warning. And as much as this is the first time me being on here. So what are they doing with this road? Waterfalls, thank you. Yeah, I got that picture faster than I can move. Alright. The radio won't be back on because of the mountainous areas we are climbing, so frequency would be disrupted rather. Gosh. has woken up again. The rain has woken up. I was hoping to cross this area before the rain starts, because this road is always known for slips and mishaps due to heavy rain. And I've already spotted a small car in front of me. I hope it is faster than me, because I don't want any slow moving tortoises. Okay, slow moving bay in 300 meters, so let me catch up to it and give it a signal that it's to me. Thank you. What a whine that was. Oh my goodness! Hail is falling. Oh my gosh! Ice block. Oh damn it! Ice block. Is there a shade somewhere? Because I don't want this to snap these glasses for your rental. So, jeez. Ice blocks are falling on this windy road. Car coming. Jeez. I don't know whether the hill has moved all the way down from the Fiordlands coming up this way, because the hill and snow is meant for the Milford Sounds, which is further down. Yeah, it's still a little bit of hill rain. Yeah, it is hill. I can see some of it bouncing off. The radio is still not up to scratch, so you don't even bother. I seriously need to slow down, because this is descending quite heavily. So I believe we have climbed up and now we are now on the descent. So I just need to maintain a reasonable speed. the descent. We are going on the ascent, and then yes, this is if not 5 or even 2 kilometers an hour because of the steep bend. Yeah, it's quite steep up. Oh, okay, yeah, it's quite steep, but yeah, it was manageable. Well done. So from here on, you'll find extreme windy roads according to my map. Sophisticatedly windy cattle shop. Okay, interesting.
You know, they just don't want to take Chinese. They really are not. And people that are affected by their brutal land, they are not happy. And we have had a lot of people not that just about it.
I wonder some of that nonsense they talk about in central Aotearoa where you're in that was one of the benefits. Then from one northern coast to another, you would be insulting somebody else. It's been going on for hundreds of years there.
Yeah, that's right, Jamie. And if we can't do these things by science, then why are we doing material? It's like, you know, your mental zones, all sorts of things. There's some really good scientific evidence in it that says Gothenburg works and what it doesn't. And I'm quite sure they haven't looked at that plan.
Now, when you're talking about natural mining, particularly in North Canterbury, it seems to be sort of close, not close to it. It's very much concentrated on that area. The further south you go, you get all over the world. I think the guys in North Aotearoa over the weekend.
Okay, my rice has spilled. That's my lunch for today. Let me get it. Oh gosh, damn it. Yeah, my rice spilled a little bit, but yeah, I will manage that. Let me put it under my own seat and hopefully nothing happens to it. All right, let me keep going. Not a lot of rice spilled. If it was everything, then that would have been quite severe for me because I won't have any lunch. I'm not interested in spending any more money buying expensive food out of the countryside. Anyways, let's keep going. There are some thunderstorms coming because I can hear some lightning and thunder. Sorry about that. That guy won't be happy with me. I was searching for where my food was, looking for where to put it so that I can watch it so that it does not spill. Okay, I have gotten a nice spot for it where it can touch my left leg so that I can be able to control the movement of it with my leg as we twist and wind. As we twist and as we wind. Okay, that's not so nice, but yeah, let me make sure it's being hooked up very well so that it doesn't spill. Jeez, I might just stop and eat the food so that the food does not spill and I have nothing to eat. Oh, damn it. I have to clean up the car because the fried rice spilled a little bit. But anyways, I am descending, so that's why it's going fast. Oh dear. Yeah, we're on the descent. No radio, unfortunately. and gentlemen, welcome to Fox Glacier. So I believe the glacier country consists of Franz Joseph, Fox Glacier, and is there anything called Franz Tost? I don't know, not too sure, but maybe there is. Anyways, let me put on the heater for the windscreen because it's getting a little bit blurry. So yes, welcome to Fox Glacier. That's another region on its own. So let's keep going. Let me call Hust 121 kilometers. Let me call the road guys. I mean, even if I call them, the problem is I'm not really too sure what to tell them, because there are two routes I can be diverted to, so I don't know. We'll see when we get there. One-way bridge incoming. Glacier walk. Nope, I don't want to take a break, thank you. I'm alright. So the road here is unlimited kilometers. It's open. So that gives us enough chance to complete the distance at a shorter time. Gives us an edge. At least we are 20 kilometers above 100. Which is probably the best speed to be at in these wet and rainy conditions. bridge. One-way bridge. One-way bridge. All right, let's go. It's a shame that I cannot come out to show you guys the stream and the waters, but you guys can look up Newport Sounds. I believe it was Tutoko Bridge in Newport Sounds where I hopped out and went to the suspension bridge, same as this one, Tutoko Suspension Bridge, and then give you guys a full in-depth view of the stream, the colors, the velocity, the intensity. So it's similar to what I'm saying now. So you guys can always check that out. It's called the Tutoko Suspension Bridge. So you guys can see what I'm telling you. So yeah, lots of videos done already for those parts of the country, but it looks like I'll be doing it again under rainy conditions, because last time it was done under fine, beautiful conditions. But under rainy conditions, it gives you a whole new perspective of how the mountains will come alive. Yes, the rain has started to lash out. Yeah, sorry for the poor visibility. The rain is lashing in all its glory. So let me get the wiper to maximum wipe so that you guys can at least see a little bit of the road rather than seeing just blurred screen. Let me see if the radio is back on. The radio is not connected. So we are completing a good distance. Hast is 109 kilometers. One-way bridge again. Once we get to Hast, it means that you've completed possibly 65% of your journey, which is good. 65% is a very, very good one to complete by 2 p.m., which is good. Yet. The reason is I need to get to at least a particular location where we have the better highways that are not prone to road closures, so that in case if I'm stuck somewhere or there is a full landslide and you are stuck for some days, so that at least I don't lose my money, you know. So once I'm out on the main highway, then I can be able to give them a call and tell them that I'm coming in. They should reserve for me a room. At least I know that I have a few more hours to get to Tiano. Probably that's a wise decision on my side. minute because when I went through that road, my car was lifting up and I couldn't feel the controls. Looks like it was maybe icy or slippery. So I hit a straight road so that I can at least attack this guy in terms of overtake. There is a curve, so no license to overtake yet. Yellow line, as you guys can see, means I cannot overtake. The reason is there is a hill coming, going uphill, and also supported by a curve, so that's more than no visibility. And this dude is not making it any easier. Coming up to a straight road, so let me attack him now with DRS full open, incoming. Let's go. Yeah, I can see it from my GPS anyways. And yes, I'm gonna leave you in the dust. Another one to attack. That's a big bus, and I believe by the time I reach him, I'll be out of straight road. I'll be coming into a bend by the time I reach him, but I believe I can still see the bend. Let me pull out and see what is happening. Okay, that's nice, thank you. So I actually made it before the bend. And this is the bend I was talking about. So yeah, I made it before the bend. One-way bridge incoming. As you guys can see, the rain is extremely bucketing down. It is bucketing down to the maximum. It is bucketing down to the last of them. So yes, it is bucketing quite heavily. And I don't know, for some reason the car started going up to 140 kilometers an hour. I'm like, oh, why is this guy fast on the rain? It was just moving. I'm like, what's going on here? So I had to slow down. So yeah, it is absolutely bucketing down like crazy. There is another one-way bridge coming up. Windscreen wiper to the max so as to get enough rain off the windshield so that it doesn't affect the camera's view because of the heavy rain. That is really rapid bucketing. I've got the AC to heat up the windscreen so that it doesn't fog the screen for me while I'm driving on that heavy rain, because lots of mist does cover the windscreen and it becomes difficult to actually see what you're doing. 87 kilometers. Wanaka is 213 kilometers. So it means, yes, I'll be going through Wanaka. Anyways, then some bypass going towards, I don't think I would need to enter Queenstown, but from that route going to Wanaka, coming back down, going towards the east, southeast to Teanau. So yeah, we have a bit of drive anyways to go. Probably we have another 5 hours of drive until we reach Teanau. So it's one town at a time, or one city at a time. Can't really say too much. But yeah, 5 hours is alright. It's about 1:23 in the afternoon now. I left by 6 a.m. So yeah, it is on schedule. But yeah, that is one hell of a drive. So I think we're about 7 hours 20 something minutes into the drive. Left another 5 hours 38 minutes, so you'll be looking at 13 hours plus total. that guy saw me coming, which was good. It's quite hard to know who comes first. Thank you. Yeah, it's quite hard to know who comes first. Because the one-way bridge is quite long for that one. The radio is not working. No frequency. So we can't really do much, to be honest. Now I'm battling heavy rain plus wind gust pushing me to the left. And that will be the case for incoming vehicles as well. They will be being pushed towards my lane. It's quite interesting. Gale falling, gale plus water. So I believe we are at the, oh my goodness, hey. Yeah, the rain is getting more and more intense by the hour. And that is affecting the visibility. I can barely see where I'm going. and gentlemen, welcome to Hast. Yep. So 2 o'clock, 6 to 2, so that's about 6, 7, 8 hours. So it took me 8 hours to get from Kaikoura to Hast. Welcome to Hast, the heartland of whatever. So that's nice. 8 hours. It's 2 o'clock now. So it took me about 8 hours Kaikoura to Hast. So like I said, we are, let me say, 75% into the journey from Hast to Aotearoa. Is another 4 to 5 hours of drive. So you have at about 35% more to drive. I believe my mathematics is right. If you have 13 hours of drive, you cut 7 hours or you cut 8 hours, so that's 50, 60. Okay, yeah, so we have 35% more because you've cut at least more than half of it. You've cut in at least more than 50%. So you've cut at least 65 to 70% of the drive. Yeah, let me say 65%, and you are left with about 30 to 40%, 35 to 40% left to go. Because 13 divided by 2 is at about 7.5. I don't know what that guy was doing. Was he expecting? I can see him on my mirror, so he's going down the hill. Yeah, I can see him. He turned and went down under this bridge to the river. So yeah, I can see him from my mirror. Wasn't expecting him to be that slow. I was quite surprised to see him. Hast Junction, Hast Beach, Jackson Bay. Yeah, there is also Jackson Bay, but it is not my cup of tea. Queenstown 265, Wanaka 148. I think Queenstown to Aotearoa is about 2 hours, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it is 2 hours drive. So this is it Hast Past Highway? After Hast, I don't know which other town or city. Probably Queenstown. Sorry, not Queenstown, Wanaka. It is Wanaka. I'm beaming this guy with flashlight. I'm telling him don't get in my way, because once you get in my way, thanks, you will be blocking me, or definitely you will have to stress me to overtake you. So you need to wait. So yeah, I was beaming him the flashlight, telling him to not state highway, take extra care to where I was trying to read whether there is any road closure. All right, let me see. Hast Pass 59, Wanaka. So Hast Pass, then Wanaka. Not too sure what the road is there. I may have to consult my GPS probably. Let me turn my GPS on, or let me say my data on, and see what's going on, and see whether to reroute to a more convenient route. I hope that you guys are enjoying the rain. Okay, apologies to that guy. I just scared the devil out of him. I was looking at my phone. He's not going to be happy for that. My apologies. And the viewers are a witness that I am apologizing. Sincere apologies for that. So let me reroute my... Oh, I don't even have, what's it called? No signal. Anyways, that's fine. There is no signal. So what I'll do is, this guy was also asleep. What it means is I'll just keep on going until I see that it has signal. And then it will probably reroute itself automatically. If there is any closure, it will redirect me. Hopefully I should be able to get an update before I reach the destination. Mount Aspring National Park. Alright, it looks like we have a truck in front of us. I believe I'm not blind, but that's how bad the visibility is. there is a truck in front of me that I need to clear. Yep, that is the truck. That's a big truck. Might want me to pass. Doesn't want to surrender position, which is not nice even after giving you some signal. Quite a stubborn dude, very stubborn. Anyways, I'll need to basically do it the hard way then. To be honest, being behind these big trucks, all the vortex and the shower spray just goes onto your windscreen. Yeah, this is one hell of a stubborn truck driver. Doesn't want to surrender. But at the end of the day, he will surrender though, whether he likes it or not. Few more curves. Looks like there should be a straight road ahead, but the problem is this visibility is quite bad. there, I was quite stunned. I was like, the water that is flooding the whole road. So that water was running from the mountains, trying to sweep somebody. But yeah, that gave me a little bit of a fright actually. Yeah, if you guys look up into the mountains, I don't know if you can see it, definitely not, but I can see it. You guys will see water gushing forth. Let me go to 2. I can see it, but I'm not too sure if you guys can see water gushing forth from the mountains. Anyways, that's what you guys will see when I head to Fiordland, or let me say Milford Sounds. You guys will be able to see that. A lot of one-way bridges on here. Anybody coming? Do I have way? Yep. Any incoming vehicle, I'm going to be beaming them with lights so that they stop trying to enter the upcoming lane, which is my lane, so that I'll know who's asleep and who's actually focused. Another car in front of me, I need to catch up to it and then pass it. Probably the guy will probably surprise that is this person moving at this distance. As much as I was unhappy with him, I had to overtake him that way, telling him I'm not happy. You're not looking at your mirror saying that I'm coming. I'm not slowing down for me to overtake you as fast as I can under wet conditions. These are intense conditions. These are heavy conditions. So it is good that I'm pushing. In as much as the grip on the tires are quite low under high speed, quite dangerous. So I am just on the margin pushing the limits as to what is available for me in terms of grip. On straight roads, I am going fast, but on the corners I had to reduce significantly because of no grip. These are intense rainy conditions. But I have to push because I don't want a situation where the rain builds up over time and there is rock fall or mudslide or water splash or waterfall or water avalanche or something like that closes one part of the road. So I need to move fast and get out of here. The radio is still not on. Still no frequency. That is interesting. I haven't checked if the road is actually closed. This one that the guys over there were just parked by the side. So I'm not too sure what is happening. Yes, there is, I can see that there is a bit of road closure on my map, saying there is a red, blue something. So I believe let me take it easy and see what is happening. Oh my goodness, to my right, huge waterfall, and huge waterfall as well on here. Let me go on to 2 just to do you guys a favor. So this is a one-way bridge. Go back to 1. So let me take it easy and see what the issue is on here. It's actually beautiful. I think I should probably stop here and video this. Can I stop? No, you can't stop. There is no place to stop actually. But anyways, yeah, you can actually stop here. I don't know how much time that will cost me, but no, it's fine. Let's keep moving. We'll do that tomorrow at going to Fiordland, Newport Sounds. I don't want to jeopardize the journey. So we need to fill up in I'll need to fill up in, is it Wanaka or one of those places, just to have a little bit of confidence that the petrol will last me. My screen is getting foggy, so let me put on the fan. A lot of waterfalls on here. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, this guy has stopped to view the waterfall. It's alright. Well, it's good that he stopped. At least I have time to pass. But at the end of the day, there is no time. Why is this road so bumpy? I've given this guy the light, so in case if he sees any area of interest. Thank you. Let him pull over a little bit, let me pass. I am priority now because I'm faster than all of you. The road is extremely bumpy, maybe because of the rain, I don't know. Extremely bumpy. on here. We got 2 cars in front. So how do we negotiate this overtaking? Well, I need to beam one first, telling him that I'm coming. Okay, there is a traffic light system, which is all right. Yeah, traffic light system, as I expected. Because if there is road closure and they are clearing the roads, it means one side closed, one side open. Okay, now that's not good because my stuff has actually stopped. No, not now. Come on. Jeez, bro. Not now. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh damn it. That means I will need to probably stop the car somewhere. Probably not here. I can't stop it here, but I'll need to possibly what I'll do is let us cross the finish this point. Once it's crossed, then I should be able to reposition it. Okay, we've crossed the area, so I need to just stop somewhere. Work ends, I need to stop somewhere and then fix this guy. And once I've fixed it, we can reconvene. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. What a shame. Sorry about that, guys. Just a minute. Alright, guys. Sorry about that. My sincere apologies. Anybody coming? No, nobody coming. So my sincere apologies for that. That was a shocker. So yes, I sincerely apologize for that. Not too sure why it slipped, but yeah, let's manage it like that, and let's manage it like that, and we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go in terms of it sticking. If not, I may have to buy a new one. I'll need to buy a new one once I reach once I reach say now or so, if that is the case. Yeah, sorry about that guys, my sincere apologies for the stand. That was not good from me, sorry guys. I should have at least reduced my car to the max rather than me just going in. Imagine if somebody was there, that would have been probably full on brakes for no reason. Let me see if I can stop somewhere and correct this view. I want the view to be pointing a little bit to my right, not to my left. So I'll need to correct that once I have the chance. That will take me at about 10-15 seconds to correct and then back off track. I can actually do it while on the road, but don't be stupid enough just in case if somebody is faster than myself. Alright, I found a spot. Let me reduce my speed. Davis flat. So let me twist this a little bit to the side. Yeah, that should do it. Thank you. Yeah, I believe that should do it for us, to be honest. Yeah, nothing can be perfect, to be honest, but you guys got the gist of where we are going with this. Yep, I'll leave it like that, to be honest. It will do the job for us. Nothing is perfect, to be honest. We'll manage. That is a bit of fluffing around for no reason. Yeah, I'm just distracted. I don't know what I'm driving again. I'm looking at the position and it is actually not in my favor. yeah, it's actually distracting me. Yeah, I don't know why it's just giving me a moment of truth. No, I think it should be the other way. Well, I'll leave it like that because if I keep on touching it, I sincerely run the risk of possibly not even having a video. So let me manage what I got. There's nothing that I can do. Let us manage what we have for now. I think because of the bumps, it is having a hard time being stable. Yeah, it has done its fair share of bumps. Anyways, let's keep moving. One of those things. So I don't know how many minutes wasted now trying to sort out this guy. I don't know how stable it is, but yeah, let's hope that it does the job. I'll probably reset it. I'll probably spend time when I get the tire now to actually adjust it properly to where it should be. Kaikoura. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Kaikoura Wonderland. Okay, the road is not closed yet. If you are desperate for petrol station, you can get it here. But Wanaka 63 170 Queenstown. Yeah, it's been a long drive. I think we have another 4 hours to go before we reach Piano. Yeah, I should probably fill up somewhere in maybe Queenstown, Wanaka. So I believe this is where the road is being cleared due to slips. So there is going to be a significant amount of weight here. So what I'll do is I'll just pause the video. Once the video resumes, I will put it back on so that I don't waste the battery. So that's red light as of now. It will take a little bit of time for them to clear the road because of the heavy rain and the slips. So the road is closed off a bit, so let us see what's gonna happen. Put it on park and switch off camera. I will get you back. I'll get you guys back online once the road is cleared. Thanks. All right, we've started moving. As you guys can see, the road is being cleared. So that's a big slide, a big rock slide. gosh, that guy was just onto the next lane. I had to peel in. Yeah. These two tires were just inside my lane. It's too slippery and it's going fast. So we are along the coast. To my right hand side is the ocean. That's the ocean. Not a good day for it to be visible, but yeah, it's extremely foggy, extremely misty due to rain conditions. I'm seriously feeling a lot of G-forces from this twisty and windy road. The car in front of me is gonna get the car in front of him. Lake Wanaka. In front of me, they are doing reasonably well for this type of road. At the end of the day, I'm still faster than all of them, so at some point I may need to clear them out of the way so that I can move faster than what I'm doing now. Surrendering position. So well done on him for surrendering position. As I said, one way or another, he will need to get cleared. Either he clears himself or I clear him. For this guy in front of me, I don't know what to tell him, but he's pushing hard, but I have to tell him he shouldn't worry himself because he's still gonna get cleared anyways. Unless he's using a rocket ship. Why is this lane assist still on here? I thought I got rid of you. Yeah, just get out. Deactivate it. I can concentrate on chasing this guy instead of hearing all the time whenever your tire sticks out. Oh my gracious me, what a view this is. What a view. Possibly I was late in getting the shot. Hey, don't come into my lane. picture here. How good will this look? Thank you. Well, it is hit and miss, to be honest. It's not easy trying to take a picture and doing a drive. It's just a hit and a miss. But yeah, it looks good, to be honest, with the rain on the green lush hues. Very nice. This lake is indeed blue, even during rainy conditions. It is still blue. Magnificent. That's lake. Still blue, still beautiful under rainy conditions, which is nice. Waterfalls along the road, which is absolutely amazing, incredible. said, at some point you will need to surrender. going straight. If I go left, it will be Lake Highway. So I shouldn't be going there. But that's a bypass anyways. But if I use that bypass through Wanaka, it will cost me an extra hour, which I don't have. License to overtake now because we have a straight road. Thank you. I was probably going to brake check that guy for him accelerating, but I said I leave him alone. It's not my priority at the moment. I got bigger fish to fry. Anyways, from now on the road is gonna be a little bit busy. It won't be any more isolated, so you'll find more cars than usual. So I think good idea we stick to speed limit. Like the weather is coming back to its senses. Radio should be working now, I believe 100%. It should.
Getting the answers you deserve.
bed
And
town.
also they could be in an office, but they don't. You know, and this is actually a bigger trend rather than councils ruining our CBDs. I mean, Pandora, you know, I'm really sorry about this. I'm going to say this, and I want to say this because I've been thinking it the whole time. I know exactly where the Pandora stores are in Wellington. I know one Pandora store is right down there by the supermarket downtown. There's a huge car park there. They cannot complain about car parks or cycle lanes. There are other reasons why Pandora is not making money, and that's because people are not coming into Wellington Central to work.
That's right.
They've either been laid off because they're public servants, but hey, fight your culture war and tell the councils they're all useless and you killed our city. When in fact we are all making individual decisions to do this.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. And I just sort of feel that if it's not highlighted, you'll get to the stage where you'll go to a cafe and you won't be able to find a seat because there'll be a lot more in there that have just discovered how good it is, you know, to do a bit of work from home.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's my side of it tonight. I got a bit of surprise when we were talking about what's going on.
What's going on here is the changing shape of workplaces, and that's changing an awful lot, and there's unforeseen consequences. Catherine, thank you very much. Just a few last things. I'm sick and tired of all these old moaning people complaining, well, we're sick and tired of your patronising attitude, young people. Somebody writes, kids, what do they know? They think they know everything. The more things change, the more they stay the same. We know everything, and we have the right to know. Now that's it. Time for me to go. I will be here next Monday, but not the Monday after, for a number of reasons, including the fact that I'm going to Rome for a party. I know. Boomer, says my producer, who's older than me. Leaving you with Kansas, Paradise, and Coolio, big song, #1 on this day, 1995. By the way, and the film stars Michelle Pfeiffer, who these days is 66. Does that scare you? By the way, today is Hugh Grant's birthday. He's 64. Does that scare you? Time. Tempest futures. Goodbye.
Welcome to Wanaka.
There's 10, 20, 30, 40, and up to 50% off store-wide at Briscoe's Spin and Save sale. Plus, shop and be in to win the 20k Briscoe's birthday bonus. Hurry, sale ends Monday. See online for T's and C's.
Miller's Big Spring Clear Out is on now. Get 80% off selected ready-mades. More fantastic specials, price to clear. Go online or head in store. 237 Blenheim Road, Riccarton.
With interest rates dropping, there's no better time to start your home build journey with Stonewood. With over 35 years experience, Stonewood Homes will turn your vision into reality. Bring your ideas to us and explore from over 400 customisable designs that offer unmatched flexibility. From start to finish, trust our dedicated team to guide you every step of the way. Visit stonewood.co.nz.
o'clock. I'm Raylene Ramsey. The super funds reported yet another record high investment return, now boasting a portfolio topping $76 billion. That's up just shy of 15% annually to June. Here's political reporter Demelza Jackson.
Against a backdrop of sluggish economic growth locally and internationally, New Zealand's sovereign wealth fund has grown $11.2 billion. Superfund Chief Executive Joe Townsend puts the success in part down to optimism generative AI technology will boost corporate profitability and also declining inflation.
The government contribution over that period was $1.6 billion. Auckland police are still looking for a firearm and vehicle after a death in Greyland. A 19-year-old's appeared in the district court, charged with murdering 18-year-old Maxwell Di last Thursday. Also faces charges of wounding with intent. Jordan Dunn has more.
Judge Lummis has granted the accused interim name suppression for 7 days, noting the hunt continues for a weapon and vehicle. Police say releasing the name could greatly help the investigation. The judge says suppression will lapse unless lawyers can convince her it's needed.
The Burnett Foundation says sexual health services need funding and resources after news people with suspected Mpox cases were at Queenstown's Winter Pride. Attendees should watch for flu-like symptoms and lesions or spots. Danica McLean reports.
Chief Executive Joe Ridge says the Mpox vaccine is available and effective, but can't yet be advertised until it has official approval. He says the more pressing challenge is long wait times for jabs at sexual health clinics. Ridge says many more people need to have both doses, with only a small percentage of eligible people jabbed so far.
Kiwi Rail has been fined $412,000 plus costs over a breakdown last year that forced it to ride on a ferry Kaikoura to put out a mayday. So lost power and drifted towards rocks. Even Manera has more.
The state-owned enterprise appeared before the Wellington District Court today and pleaded guilty to health and safety at work charges. Victim impact statements from traumatised passengers included accounts of recording farewell videos to family as emergency responders prepared for casualties. Maritime NZ filed the charge, with Kiwi Rail accepting its systems failed.
The Ministry of Business, Innovation and Employment is considering options to address the dangers of blind courts. A coroner reviewing a 3-year-old Canterbury boy's death tangled in a court in January has echoed recommendations from 6 years ago. Emily Ansell reports.
In 2018, a coroner suggested MB make regulations mandatory for ensuring safe supply and use. MB says it's assessing public feedback to better understand the problem's nature and scale and fixes. It says it's developed information for consumers and
weird because if you're not running with a rope, then you probably can run by yourself. Do you know what I mean? So anyway, you've got to hold on to this thing the whole time. Here they were almost literally seconds away from the finish line. She's in bronze position. There ain't nobody else coming up behind her, right? So she's going to come in third. She's running with her guide, and her guide starts cramping up, and he starts kind of, I think it's a head, starts, that looked like a beard, I wasn't totally sure. Anyway, he starts falling over, and so she stops, lets go of the, doesn't really break his stride altogether, but lets go of the rope and stabilizes the guide, and then once the guide is stabilized, carries on running. Rules say you have to hold onto the rope, bronze medal gone. That's not fair, is it? Because that's the decent thing to do. Old mate running next to you is about to KO, trying to help you win the race, and so you do the human thing and grab. Anyway, hopefully common sense will prevail, and she will get her bronze medal back. 16 past 4.
A test pot goes a long way to helping you choose your colours, and more test pots than anyone else means more choice at your Scene colour shop.
Most Kiwis have no idea where their KiwiSaver is invested, or how much it will provide in retirement. It's time to change that. With the KiwiWrap KiwiSaver scheme, you can now work with a financial advisor to build an investment strategy for you. With 400 investments to choose from, you can customize your investments to suit your goals. Are you ready to take control of your KiwiSaver? Ask your financial advisor about the KiwiWrap KiwiSaver scheme, or visit kiwiwrap.co.nz to find an advisor. Consilium is the issuer of the KiwiWrap KiwiSaver scheme.
Cardrona, New Zealand.
Available at kiwiwrap.co.nz. Minimum balance of $50,000 required.
Never heard of this place before. Cardrona.
This offer from AA Insurance ends soon. Grab a $100 Prezi card with every new home or landlord policy and a $50 Prezi card with every new contents policy. Outstanding. Get in quick. This offer ends 18th September 2024. Just give AA Insurance a call, go online or pop into your nearest AA centre and use the promo code OFFER. T's and C's apply. If you're looking for a home that's great value for money, make sure you check out GJ's new show home in Alexandra, now open at 1 Williams Crescent, Dunstan Park, Alexandra. So whether you're looking for a versatile family home, a smart investment, or wanting to downsize comfortably, this home's efficient design ticks all the boxes. Featuring 3 generous bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and a designated study nook, this low-maintenance show home is not one to miss. So plan your visit today or go to gjgardner.co.nz for more details.
Triton Hearing's new AI-powered hearing devices turn the volume down on background noise and clarify the sounds that matter. So nice to see you. Hear more with Triton Hearing. Give it a go. Call 0800 45 45 42.
Looking to buy your dream home? Find out what's for sale and what it's worth at oneroof.co.nz. You'll find thousands of listings, accurate estimates, and all the latest
Cardrona River.
on-roof property. Make your search simple. Oneroof.co.nz.
I think there's a roadwork somewhere. There's a roadwork somewhere. I believe there has been a slip somewhere, but we'll see if that is true or not. Let's keep going. Thank you.
20% off the base rate. Head to thrifty.co.nz/AA. T's and C's apply. Get sport with the new DAB app. Download it today. Redeem, bet responsibly.
Jason Pines, Coastal Coasters with me now, Piney.
Hello, Heather.
You're freaking out about that?
No, I'm not. I wish we'd won one of the 2 tests. I think we all wish we'd probably won both of them, but I think we need to accept that South Africa, for starters, are a
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the dark clouds are approaching. Yeah, the rain is going to pick up overnight. So it means that the whole of South Island is going to get intense rain overnight. Hopefully the road to Milford Sound doesn't get, oh my gosh, sorry. The road to Milford Sound doesn't get closed. I need to refix this stuff. I think I should actually end the video, to be honest, if this is going to be giving me huge amount of headache. I don't know why it is not fixing. Yeah, let me refix this guy, and then what do I do? Yeah, that's gonna be huge amount of headache trying to get this fixed every single time. I need a safe place to stop. Anyways, what was I saying? I was saying that the road to Fiordland, to Milford Sound, we hope that it's not closed because there is going to be heavy rain. Well, it is a shame that this guy is not complying with the minimum requirement. I will see what to do. Once I get a safe place to park, I'll probably put up the video and then fix it. I don't know why it keeps falling off. Maybe it has possibly come to the end of its life. Okay, double indicator. Yeah, just a minute guys, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of disappointment here. Not too sure why this guy is so I don't know why this guy is not behaving itself, but I have tried to position the camera at another angle. Well, I believe I'll just need to end the video because for the weather forecast the rain is going to be intense and there is no need doing the video with this type of weather. So just have a look at the weather. We can't really see anything and my aim is to get out of this zone as fast as possible. So all I can say is a very big thank you to each and every single one of you for tuning in. It is a shame, but I need to log off because I need to concentrate on the drive. The conditions are not good and this particular holder, I think we need to slow down. That's Air New Zealand. Is that Air New Zealand landing in Queenstown? Oh, thank you. Which airline is that? Just give me a moment. Which airline is that? Where is it landing? Well, that's as maximum as I can go. But yes, there is something definitely wrong with the phone holder, which I need to sort out. I need to probably go to one of the tech shops and get get a holder for myself. So yes, I believe I should actually end the video. Sunset is in about, I believe, 1 hour and is it 1 hour 30 minutes. That's sunset, sorry, not sunrise. I was avoiding this issue just because I stopped for how many minutes just to fix this. Now I'm in a DRS train that I do not want to be in, with slow-moving tortoises, which is all right. So that's 0.9. Let me see what happens when you do point. Oh dear, the way this, I don't want to call these guys baboons or goat heads, but this is extremely ridiculous. Let the slow moving car ahead give way to the fast moving cars behind. Yeah, that guy in front is just screwing everybody. I don't really have time, to be honest. I mean, common sense is not usually common here in New Zealand, so I'm not expecting the slow-moving car to give way. They'll tell you that it is their right. But anyways, that is the fate of us repairing the holder. So yes, I believe I need to end it, to be honest, because the holder keeps falling off. Not too sure if I want to position this in this manner when going to Milford Sounds. So yeah, I have had to move the holder from the center of the dashboard, and then I had to mount it on the glass on my side. So it's giving me a different view angle, which is manageable, but my intention was just to get the video on and then tell you guys that I need to sign out, because there is no point, to be honest, since the weather is this trash. Driving under foggy conditions. Anyways, if you have enjoyed, hit that like button. It is food for the YouTube algorithm, and if this is your first time on here, please kindly log on to whichever device you're watching on and smash that subscribe button. It is important. It does help us quite a lot. And yes, Taya now is 2 hours 16 minutes, and I don't know when this holder is gonna fall off, so possibly ending the video would be a good idea, in my humble opinion. So that it doesn't fall off on me and I'll just freak out when I'm not concentrating, knowing what fell on me. Alright, somebody has overtaken, so it is my turn to overtake now. So yeah, the guy was provoking people with low runs. So this guy is running for his life because now I am on him. Yeah, that bunch of, you know what I mean by an idiot. Bloody idiot. You get out of the way when you have traffic behind you. What a bloody shit-ass driver. You don't even look at your head mirror or your top mirror to see how many cars are behind you. You pull over if you're not moving fast. And it states on the signs that we have here in New Zealand, slow moving vehicle give way to incoming cars behind you. It is always written you need to give way to the cars behind you. That's why, as you guys have seen throughout the video, some cars do pull out from the side and they just park and then they allow you to go, which is always the case. If you're not fast, you need to move for the others to move. So yeah, it has been quite frustrating staying under idiots and foolish, let me not use the word imbeciles, but faggots. Yeah, thank you. Double indicator, same as what this guy did. That's how you drive here in New Zealand. I'm probably sure that guy is probably, I don't know, definitely, I don't know whether I should call him tourist or, but all tourists are not stupid. But yeah, it is quite ridiculous. It is quite ridiculous. I didn't even bother going fast with this guy because I already saw on the GPS how twisty this one is. Yeah, I almost collected this guy. So yeah, that is full concentration, and that will be the case for the next 5 minutes because I can see it on my GPS. There is huge stretch of winds, so I'm not really interested in going fast. Huge stretch of winds. There is another one coming up. So as you guys saw, that big vehicle gave way because there was no car behind it because of the white SUV that backed up everybody in the DRS train. So once you noticed a car in behind or two, move that side, let us pass, give us the clean air. That is the way it should be. So this guy in front that is making his corner, the youth, gave double indicator. Jeez, what a windy road this is. Gave a double indicator as a form of thank you. And when I passed, I also give double indicator. And the big car recognizes that yes, it was the right thing. We appreciate that he got out of the way rather than us having to force the move. That's not what New Zealand driving is all about. You make it easy for your fellow drivers. You make it easy for them and you make it safe for them as well. So yeah, that is a stupid, ridiculous human being, to be honest. I should have probably brake checked him to the maximum, but at the end of the day, that's not my aim. I don't engage myself in road rage, but yeah, he deserved a very bad brake check, a very bad one. So everybody's going right. I think this guy is going left. Is he going left? No, he's going right. Damn it, everybody's going to Queenstown. Queenstown, Aotearoa direction. Well done, mate. Well driven. My turn. In Vicago, 190 kilometers. I'm not going that far. Probably should buy petrol in Queenstown, I believe.
And the church is reaching the congregation. you know, under the old Official Secrets Act, they had to basically, anything that left their desk had to be confidential. Then in 1982, of course, the Official Information Act came along, and any one of us can apply to get information out of the government. We don't have to, or they don't have to comply anyway, because they can still release redacted reports, which is what they do invariably. But the Ombudsman is the final arbiter of that. So, you know, I think this is a storm that can take up.
Okay. Barry, thank you. Appreciate it. It's very simple. Senior political correspondence, 805 to Mackenzie with us in season.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are approaching Queenstown, or I think we have approached Queenstown actually. So welcome to Queenstown. Yes, I believe so, because I've been here 3 times this year now. This should be my 3rd time. So yeah, this is the road leading to Queenstown city center. So yeah, welcome to Queenstown. Anyways, I think I might have surrendered my position. It was in 3 places, but that's fine, because the video is going to come to an end anyways. So yes, Queenstown to Teano is 2 hours. So you guys have seen the video of Queenstown to Teano. You guys have seen the video. The video has been uploaded. That was the one I did earlier in the year. So you guys can always go and have a look at it. Queenstown to Teano, that was in the daylight time, no rain, weather was amazing. So you guys can go and have a look. As for this video will come to an end shortly, because it's only 1 hour to sunset, so there is no need for me to get the video on anyways, because you won't see anything. So the video is basically done. I need to look for mobile filling station. My GPS is it's not working. Mobile data, let me get my data on, and then I need to look for mobile, to be honest. I need to possibly just I need to go into one of these places, Bunnings, and recalibrate my GPS. I need to know. This is Frankton Flats. This is MPD. Let me search for mobile station. This is Pack and Save. So I need to go into one of these places and stop, because I need to search for. Wait, I believe there is a way that I can park on the road. This is bus stop. You can't really park on the bus stop. Let me see. Why am I missing all these exits? I need to go into one of these exits and search for mobile petrol station. I have 160 something more kilometers. I'm not interested in car wash. I am more interested in, let me see, I don't care about your no entry. All I'm looking for is place to do a U-turn. And possibly see where can I get mobile petrol station. Give me a normal GPS. I don't want to get stuck with this guy. Mobile. Mobile Queenstown is 2 points. Let me see what is the direction. It's towards Queenstown Airport. 10 minutes. Not interested. How many mobile stations do they have on here, to be honest? Sugar Lane, Frankton. What is the direction? Still the same, Queenstown Airport. I don't want to go inside Queenstown, to be honest. Well, I need to go fill up because let me go to, yeah, I need to go and fill up. Mobile. Anyways, I need to go to fill up. That's a no exit. Okay. Oh dear. So I need to start going back to Queenstown Airport just to get mobile fuel station. Anyways, it is what it is. So I believe this is the same route I was going to. Yeah, this one says airport, which is fine. So that's 8 minutes. But what if I don't want to go to airport? I want to go to Sugar Drive Lane. Well, same thing. Yeah, because I need to fill up. Now is another 2 hours from Queenstown. So yeah, what's gonna happen is we can't record this video for Queenstown to now because it is already dark. and there is already a video on it. So you guys can always go and look that up after watching this video. I have a big job to do with this holder. It looks like it's holding well on the glass, but I need to touch it later on to see if it's really holding or how long it can hold, because it does hold on the dashboard but not for a very long time. So that's a big dilemma for me, unfortunately. I can't do anything about it. I just need to improvise. I have spare, but I left the spare back. I didn't bring spare, I just took only one, just to not load up my weight. Damn you. Did I use the wrong one? I can go straight, right? Yes. Sorry, that was my hand trying to adjust. This guy is braking. So I need to go straight. Jeez, what a weather. And what a drive from Kaikoura. Oh dear. Anyways, guys, I have just 5 minutes till I arrive. I need to probably switch on to head out Duplessis Island Drive. I've listened to Andrew Dickens on my way via Lewis Pass, Franz Joseph area. Listen to Kerry Wooden, previously known as Kerry McLover or McIver, however you spell it or pronounce it. And now head at Duplessis Island Drive is on, so I need to listen to that because I need the news and information on politics and what's going on in New Zealand and around the world. So once this video ends, it has ended, all I can say is thank you guys for watching. Please hit that like button. Once I switch on the radio, I won't be talking until I reach the Mobile petrol station, then I will switch off the video. So let me do my farewell now. Hit the like button if you have enjoyed the drive, or if you have enjoyed the overtakes, and God willing we'll make it safely back to Aotearoa. And if this is your first time on here, we do things like this on a weekly basis, so please pledge your allegiance to us. Most importantly, the like button is the minimum that you guys can do to give back. The like button will definitely be your petrol money that you're giving me, or my accommodation money, or let me say my lunch money. So yeah, that like button does function as those incentives. So please pledge your allegiance and help us out, and yes, let us continue to grow the channel. We are giving you guys quality adventure on here. When I'm coming back, I'll take this road to Milford Sounds in Chicago. Who is this guy on me? Can you move? Yeah, I just gave him chance to move. I don't know, he's in some sort of rush. Oh dear. Yeah, thank you very much. Let me put on my radio. Thank you guys for your cooperation. Highly appreciate it. Thank you.
Bring extra. Claws measured in years, not meters.
Your smile songs. Your sing-along songs. Your feel-good songs. Feel good. Coast FM on iHeartRadio. You've read the headlines, now get the full story with Herald Premium. Subscribe today from just $1.50 a week for the first 8 weeks. Limited time offer. T's and details go to
That was quite fast. At least I saw you. I was concentrating.
Weather with Nano
Lucky
Clear.
you. If not,
Recover and restore your window joinery. Weather Watch 24/7. The Met Service forecast for Queenstown for the rest of Monday. Occasional rain clearing this evening with westerlies easing. Tonight's low 3 degrees. Tomorrow showers clearing in the evening with fine spells increasing. Tomorrow's high 9. Alexandra for the rest of Monday. High cloud with a spot or two of rain this evening. Northwesterlies. Tonight's low 2. Tomorrow showers developing in the morning, then clearing early evening. Tomorrow's high 13. Wanaka for the rest of Monday. Rain clearing this evening with northwesterlies easing. Tonight's low 3. Tomorrow showers clearing towards evening with a forecast high of 11 degrees. Pressing the newsmakers to get the real story. It's Heather Duplessis Ellen Drive with One New Zealand. Let's get connected. News Talk ZB.
Afternoon. The Treaty Principles Bill has finally gone to Cabinet today. It is a draft, and it also happened on the day that more than 400 Christian leaders signed an open letter calling on MPs to kill the bill as soon as they possibly can. ACT Party leader David Seymour's with us. Hey, David.
Hey, Heather.
Now, I understand you've made a change to what we thought was going to be in the bill. What is it?
Well, we've always said that, number one, the government has the right to govern. That's in the treaty. That doesn't change. Number two, that we all have the right to self-determination or tiratanga over our property and our treasures, as it was in the English version, or taonga in the Maori version, and that we've actually going to change a little bit to acknowledge the acknowledgement of the rights of hapu and iwi at the time of the treaty, because I think a lot of people have been annoyed that we didn't include that. My suggestion is that saying everyone has those rights actually strengthens the rights of hapu and iwi, because it generalises them, gives everyone a stake, but okay.